Crossover.
Oh, killer crossover.
Just crossover. It just crossed him over. Nasty.
Another victim to the crossovers. Cross him up and sit him
You
down.
see, Josh, what happened was Trump said we needed a ballroom. And so they tore down part of the White House, and he's paying for the ballroom.
The greatest ballroom.
That's the miscommunication.
Sure.
And it's going to be like 6 stories tall.
The crossover is powered by Everlevel Concrete Repair in Omaha at everlevelconcrete.com. John, Josh, Nick, Happer. Hello.
Yo.
I was excited to see what Nick's got cooked up on his spreadsheets for the best ofs, which will be
we got to do some stuff.
unleashing in a couple weeks.
We got to do some stuff.
Very exciting. I saw some of the topics. They were funny.
Some good
Were
topics.
they? Yeah.
I'm pumped, man.
John helped.
I just highlighted some of the ones I thought should be in, but I mean,
You highlighted some bangers.
Honestly, some of them I don't remember.
Inside of all the great crossovers, though, and even inside the good stuff that we're talking about, there's the little tiny topics that are funny because we usually hit about 40 topics during a crossover.
Yeah.
I was telling a friend today about it. He was asking, so what do you guys do at the end of the year? Do you just do like best of, like you air-old interviews? And I was like, oh, let me tell you about this stuff.
Let me tell you
So
about
it's like, there's this thing called the crossover, right?
Uh-huh.
And he was like, wow, that sounds kind of fun. I'm like, it is.
It is kind of fun.
I
can't
remember
wait.
last year, I had to drive all the way across Lincoln. So basically I was able to hear the whole show.
Yeah, I was
'cause
going to
it
say
takes
that's
that
like
long.
4 hours.
And it was so
And he
so
only
fun
went
to
12
listen
blocks.
back to, to
Just
stuff
random,
that we had done because
It's a snapshot in time.
because it reminds you of, oh wait,
It
and
really
I think this
is.
part's coming. And then there were things that were said I don't even remember saying.
100%. I never remember anything that happened.
Do we have any crossover surrounding John's arm, Nick?
Oh,
Did we include the broken arm day in
the one
best-
with the foam? The foam.
I don't think that was a Happy New Year because I wasn't in on the crossover.
No, I meant like the first day you were back where you were like, all right, what do you want to know?
Yeah, I don't
Well, that
remember
wasn't
any
a
of those being
crossover,
Happy
though,
New
remember?
Years.
Oh, bummer.
I was a little late because I had to come back from the doctor's office.
Oh, I
and
thought
so
I
I
did
missed-
that as the crossover.
I missed the crossover.
Oh, okay.
Oh, but you were on the part of the crossover. You might have just been late to the crossover.
Yeah. Because I thought Happer
Because
was
I remember
here.
seeing you with your foam block.
Oh yeah, but I just don't remember that being part of the crossover. Let's see, what did
I think the foam block
highlight?
only lasted about 1 day.
Yeah.
John got rid
Just
of
like
that
his glasses did.
Just like your
only
glasses.
I've
lasted
used
1
my
day.
glasses.
No, you haven't.
Hopefully the
yes,
doctor.
I have. I used it for the Oregon game
Oh,
because
wow.
it was so damn dark.
It
up
was
there.
dark in the crowd. Yeah.
And then my kids were giving me crap. We went out to eat because the wife's birthday was Saturday,
Oh, happy birthday.
and we went out to eat. And
Momos.
very good guess.
Had to be. We
It
talked
was,
about this.
It was,
Yeah.
yes, it was.
Is there only one place to eat in Lincoln?
And
Yes.
the first thing I did, judging by how crowded it always is there, I pulled out the phone and I turned the flashlight on so I could read the menu.
Oh, that's a very old guy move.
Wow, that's a bummer. Just
And
reset
my
age,
son
haven't
was like,
you?
"Why don't you wear your glasses?" I said, "Well, how are the glasses going to make it easier to see?"
Do the glasses make it brighter? Good
Yeah.
question.
Yeah.
Maybe
So I've used the glasses.
you should get some Meta Ray-Bans, John. You know?
Are those the kind? Is those the kind that Urban Meyer has? The ones that
They
transitions?
do have transition lenses for the Meta Ray-Bans.
That's disgusting. I call those perv glasses. You want to record
Perv
everything?
glasses.
Perv glasses.
I had a
I mean, it'd
friend
be
who-
good
Why
for
do you
content.
Why do you need cameras on your glasses?
You don't need it. It's just fun.
Why you
It's-
need
You ever see that
secret
episode of
small-
Black Mirror where they record every part of life?
Why you need secret small
And the
cameras?
guy's wife
on
has
your
an
peepers?
affair, and then they end up broken up at the end of the episode. That's a good one.
You know, I'm looking on Nick's list here. There's
Yeah.
nothing here that references the broken arm.
Sad.
Nope, there isn't.
That wasn't good enough for you, Nick?
I mean,
You
it
think you're
wasn't
better
good
than
enough
me?
for us. If
Again,
it's
but-
on the
but
list
again-
it's because we said Happy New Year.
Yeah, I was not part of that crossover.
All right, I don't believe this. I'm going to go
No,
now.
I wasn't. Because I remember listening as you guys were waiting for me to get back to the house because I just left the doctor's office.
But then you still joined us for some of it. Because
Maybe I
remember
stayed
you-
another segment.
Maybe that's
Even-
because I do remember
you
John
did. You
saying
stayed for another segment.
yeah, like, what do you want to know? And we both peppered you with questions.
Now that rings
yeah,
a bell.
but that was after a commercial.
So Nick didn't.
it
include
wasn't technically a crossover.
It was not a
If
crossover.
we don't say Happy New Year, I don't write it down.
It's a
It's just
bummer.
them's the breaks.
And I think we were a little bit
too
more,
soon.
we were a little bit more stingy this year. We were
We were very selective this year.
very
Wow.
selective.
Were
So it's
we?
going to be the best of the best.
Best of the
Well, I
best.
guess we were. What do we have on this list? 39, 38.
About 23 hours total. Then after the culling, after you suggested some stuff, I added a
culling.
few in.
And how many hours did we need?
We need 15.
That's it?
Yeah.
Wow, that's so sad. What's the morning show doing?
I don't know.
What's the Happer show doing?
It's usually a good
Ask the producer.
hodgepodge.
Ask the producer. Your producer did just right. You know who else's wife had an affair? Andy Dufresne.
People
Did you
forget.
guys hear what they're doing? They're doing a remake of Shawshank.
Why?
Wait, your wife's
Yeah.
having an affair with the golf
No.
instructor?
No, we
Oh.
are going to make modern day Shawshank. So we need cast Andy Dufresne.
I loved the idea that the warden needs VPN help. Because in the movie, it was about taxes.
It's about
Yeah.
Texas.
It's about stealing. And also,
Yeah.
Nick, plug your ears. The texter, was that Sam who said, what will Nick find problematic about Shawshank? Was
Incredible.
among the funniest comments
really, really
that I
good.
have heard. in
Sam was
recent
also
days.
responsible for the VPN storyline as well.
That is
Excellent
good.
work. Excellent
So
work.
you're just trying to cast the movies.
I think we're just it's like a shot for shot remake almost, but it's just a little modernized, you know.
Well, could
So we're
could
trying
we
to
do
cast.
a radio play?
Ooh, that could be fun.
Oh, like an Orson Welles situation.
Yeah.
Aliens
Okay.
have landed.
that was a
Well,
good
no,
bit. Is that the best radio bit of all time, by the way?
Has to be.
It's
Yeah,
a good one.
100%.
I mean,
Yeah.
it literally freaked people out into thinking it was actually happening.
Uh-huh.
That or Harambe
Even though
karaoke.
they made it very clear at the beginning that, hey,
But
this
you
is
can't
a,
rewind
this
it.
is a
There wasn't
drama.
YouTube, John. You couldn't be like, go back to the beginning if you want to hear the start of this episode.
I can't believe the first fake news was Orson Welles.
Wow. Shout out to you, Orson. God,
That was a great prank, though.
That's a great
was.
name.
all timer.
Well, it wasn't even a prank. Again, he wasn't trying to do it, but then people
Which
lost
makes
their
it
I
even
mind.
think
better.
a little part of him was like, hey, I bet.
Well, again, since you couldn't
People-
rewind stuff back then.
The funny
you know?
thing is, though, I mean, it's not like they used, 'cause like in some movies, like disaster movies, they use
Oh, no?
actual news people.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Right. They weren't. It's not like they were having, Edward Murrow doing the narration, doing
Going
the
to
news
assume that was
reporting.
the guy
It
from
was
the 30s.
all actors.
But
right?
The
they
actor.
sound like news reporters.
Well, they do.
Ew.
That's because everybody had lights and I had, and you can hear
Now listen
me.
up, Shane.
You can hear me with my hand over my ear. The aliens have landed. They have landed.
Good idea. Shawshank on the radio.
Shawshank on the radio.
I appreciate the creativity of him describing the aliens, though. It wasn't just little green men, it was robot tripods with lasers. That's cool. That's imaginative.
The more detail you use, the scarier it becomes.
True.
People start, doing crazy stuff.
1938. Everyone was all stressed too about World War II, so they're probably just in a.
That
heightened
was it
state.
a world war yet, or was it just invading
I
Poland?
guess that's true. It was Europe War II, 200. But yeah, probably everyone was just a little more on edge back in 1938.
Well, yeah, and you were still in the.
1738.
You were still like.
I don't
in
know
the
how much
throes
the
of
US
Depression, or
cared.
coming out of the depression.
in the 38.
Wow.
We didn't really care about the war, it seems, until Japan bombed us.
Tough luck.
They did care. a lot
Like
of
we
folks-
sent supplies and
A
stuff.
lot of
I
people
guess.
cared because they wanted us to stay out.
Yeah, you're a little
Yeah.
bit more on edge when the other people are at war.
Fair.
We gotta
Because
stay
the
out of
folks
there.
remembered what
Embrace
happened 20
debate.
years earlier
Should
when
we join the war? Embrace
Mr.
debate.
H was a veteran.
And
People
Nick
forget.
said, "Happy Veterans Day."
Now, let me tell you something
You
about
said
this.
that.
We have to join this war. We have to join it. It would be despicable if we didn't join the war. That's why I just wonder. You just transport all of our new mechanisms for news, and talk, and stuff like that back to 1938. Be pretty funny.
You ready for this? Orson Welles, when he did this, Matt McMaster's age, 23.
Yeah, he was a
Wow.
youngin.
Whoa.
Imagine Matt McMaster doing something on the radio that triggers a nation.
Imagine getting got
Well,
by
I
a
mean,
23-year-old.
If the real monsterites out there learned what he does with his Monster Energy drink.
That's true. Look at this guy's eyebrows. That
That makes
asking
me
him
think
questions.
it was a prank. I mean, are we sure that it wasn't a prank?
I think a little part of him knew what he was doing.
I think he basically,
Oh, sure. It's not like it was kind of like, pro wrestling where you think everybody knows, but then there's like the little old ladies who are like, I can't believe that Roman Reigns would do that.
He fell off. He fell off that cage. He must be dead.
the last
Cena clearly waved his hand in front of his face and said, "You can't see me, but I can see him."
the end of the first bit of story on the Wikipedia page before it gets into what actually happened writes the broadcast and subsequent publicity brought the 23-year-old Wells to the attention of the general public and gave him the reputation of an innovative storyteller and trickster.
Okay, so
Steve Sipple of 1938.
Yeah,
Weasel trickster.
who is Orson Welles today? Who is Orson? Who do we have?
Oh, who's the 2025 version
Is it
of
like
Orson Welles?
Jake Paul?
I mean, he did.
Ugh.
He,
No.
I think Jake
I
Paul
mean, he
is
was
Orson
the
Welles.
original virus, right? He went virus.
Orson Welles used to do roasts, by the way. Did
Such
you know
a
that?
weird
you ever
bit.
watch some of the OG
This
old
is
roasts?
not on
Such
the, of the top bits.
Such a weird.
If you're
bit.
ranking bits, John saying virus
you
instead
were
of
saying
viral.
it to Schick yesterday. I was like, he's not going to
And
understand.
Matt,
what
Matt
you're
was
saying.
like, what?
But it is. It's like a virus. So.
Mr.
I can't
Beast.
believe all those things. With
Mr. Beast might be a good shout.
Mr. Beast is Orson Welles.
John, what do you know about Mr. Beast?
Nothing.
He likes to lock people in rooms and make them compete for money.
Wait, really?
That's the thing he's
basically,
done.
That's his bit?
Yeah,
mostly. Yeah.
What?
Wow.
it's really
Well, they did
messed
that
up if
all
you
the
think
time.
about
It was called the $64,000 question. They locked you in a cube and then they cheated.
Mr.
It's-
Beast is
he
20.
like-
He's Nick's age.
He
Yeah.
like buys grocery stores and then puts people inside of them and see how long they could survive. Sees how long they could survive.
In a grocery store?
In grocery stores, in houses, in squares of
Wait,
grass.
How does he take over the grocery store to lock
He
someone?
makes his own grocery store.
He has insane money. He
He
can
has
do whatever he wants.
453 million subscribers on YouTube.
Yeah.
That is an unfathomable
I think it's a
amount
pretty
of
solid
He
check.
also has his
Hang
own
on.
candy bar.
Hang on a second. Well, so did Reggie Jackson.
He has a burger.
Oh, that's right.
Well, so did Mark Wahlberg.
It's a ghost chick. It's one of those ghost kitchen burgers too.
Yeah, it is sad.
So you're telling me that he invents a grocery store and then locks a person inside to see how long they can
Well, he doesn't
survive?
even invent it. He either buys an existing one,
Well, whatever.
or he just
Whatever.
He creates a grocery store.
and then he uses it for content to get him more money. And then if they
How do-
survive,
how
they
do
get money
people-
too.
How do people? How do people? How does he recruit these people?
Well, because
They
he has
want to.
453 million subscribers.
people want to be on YouTube, John.
Yeah, and they want to get paid money.
So it's like a game show.
Yeah, 100%.
According to,
Yeah.
so there's this website that you can do YouTube calculator on what a channel will make based off of the
Oh,
number
good.
of subscribers. You ready for this?
What's 450 million getting you?
Estimated YouTube partner earnings monthly is 8.5 million. And that's not even counting
It's
his
just
own
YouTube.
advertising.
Yeah.
So he's making
8
almost
million.
100 million a year just from YouTube alone.
That's so awesome.
He makes about 4.5 sponsorship price estimated per video.
That's more than Jerry Seinfeld made for making Seinfeld.
It's more than
Great
Jerry
point,
Seinfeld.
John.
Yeah.
When you think about it that way, it's kind of ridiculous.
It
a
is
little bit.
Wow. That is crazy.
Which is better, Nick, Seinfeld or Mr. Beast videos?
Excellent question,
Seinfeld.
Happer.
I would take Seinfeld
Yeah,
over Mr.
so why are
Beast
you
any
out on
day.
Mr. Beast? Is he problematic, Nick?
Yes.
What is he, because of the whole kidnapping
What do you think
situation?
he's problematic about?
Oh, good question.
It's okay. I'm not going to nick back, so I'm going to do research, and I'll come back to you. But there are things about him that I remember reading.
There is a.
and
there
I'm
is a-
going to confirm.
I don't know any of these things.
So
for
But
the
I
record.
also think it's gross that he locks people in places
But
and
no,
makes
wait a
them
minute,
perform.
wait a
He's
minute.
doing it for
clean.
They want to
say-
go there, right?
You say he kidnaps them. That's
Does he
against.
He,
kidnap
he
them?
doesn't kidnap them. They willingly go there.
Yeah,
but I
they
think
have
it's-
That's
to,
not
otherwise-
locking. That's like doing one of those contests or whatever.
Well,
What's
it's like
that?
it's like
Escape room.
it's like being
sign
on
waivers.
Survivor. It's like
Yeah.
being on Survivor, except you're stuck in a
But you
hinky
get
dink.
money for it, right?
Oh yeah, he gives them like $1 million at the end.
And
I
they
would
know what they're
totally-
getting into.
Oh yeah.
That's
I
not
would totally
problematic.
do Survivor hinky dinky.
Now there is a section on his Wikipedia page titled "Controversy."
All right, here we go.
I'll just read them in bold. We don't have to explore them. Working conditions is one.
Mhm.
Mr. Beast Burger is another.
Yep.
Whatever that means.
Well, what's the problem? The burgers sucked.
No, I mean, it's a reskin of a
It's-
burger. It's an existing burger, and he just kind of slapped his
Wait,
name on it. But that's fine. It's
Okay,
fine.
Careful when you say
Trump
reskinned. It sounds like we got like a Hannibal Lecter thing going on here.
Put lotion on the burger.
Put some lotion on the burger.
Let's see. Removal of Ava Chris Tyson. I don't know what that means.
He removed a person.
Yeah, like from the show. I mean, we got rid of Stibbs. We don't have to have a controversy section. Allegations from Dog Pack 404.
I don't know
These
what that
don't
is.
sound
that,
like
Nick?
make-believe things.
Among many redacted pages, the legal document includes allegations that they particularly and collectively suffered in an environment that systematically fostered a culture of misogyny and sexism.
That's okay.
But
That's bad.
like we're talking
Oh,
about
so we're
his,
talking about the Epstein files.
No,
are we
it's,
talking about Mr. Beast's like workers or people that he has for his games?
his workers? He had hired people, or there were people who were either there were people working with him or around him doing something with his Amazon reality
They were
show.
like, this
He
guy
was-
sucks.
They were being people in his sphere were being sexist and wrong.
Couple others.
Something about one of his coworkers being a groomer.
Class action lawsuit. I like this one because Nick loves doing this. Unauthorized tour of Mayan ruins. See, Nick, that's why I stayed at the hotel.
Well, you would be on an
I
authorized
wanna go
tour.
on an unauthorized.
Unauthorized.
Can we bring that back next
Sure,
season?
why not?
AI-generated content tool and plagiarism. That's a recent controversy. And finally,
He made a YouTube video from the Mayan ruins.
incredible content.
I mean,
burning building video.
Nick, no offense, but
Burning building video. He burned a building?
no offense, but this dude who apparently is Bob Barker 21st century sounds like exactly like Bob Barker. He had his issues too, but everyone loved him.
He has a candy bar called Feastables.
Yeah, it's not good.
Have you had it?
No, I've heard. it's not
Feastables. See
Damn it,
again,
Nick.
Feastables and problematic burgers that put the lotion on. These concern me. They said it
I don't
sounds like
want a burger
I
with
cannibalism.
will say,
lotion?
I kind of watch him and I kind of his vibe. I don't really trust him at
You have
all.
a picture of him up
Yeah,
there.
I'll
I don't.
Yeah, I'm not into Mr. Beast.
I'm not a
I-
Mr. Beast guy. So
Never heard of him. So
Yeah.
He smiles like every Gen Zer.
you guys should watch a Mr. Beast video for Movie Club.
Oh, Happer. That sounds
They're all like an
terrible.
hour long, aren't they?
I don't know.
They're really
Nick,
they happen over multiple days usually or
What?
weeks.
were you ever into Mr. Beast, Nick? Because he's
No.
your age. You were
No,
never
I've
like,
never liked him.
I love Gen Z.
At one point, the first time I ever heard about him, somebody said, "You look like him," and then I looked him up. I'm like, okay,
So I'm guessing
yes,
he's
he
Gen
does
Z.
kind of look like Nick.
he does actually.
but I never got
You
into
should be
him.
Mr. Beast for Halloween.
Get inside that house.
Even before all of this, he has that presentation style that I hate, where it's like he talks like somebody
From the
who-
internet.
He talks in TikTok language.
Yeah, he talks like somebody who doesn't know anything about broadcasting thinks that a broadcaster talks.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's my least favorite part of TikTok,
It is horrible.
which is why I never will go there. Talk like a broadcaster, please.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Okay. Well,
D-Lo
I'm
writes,
guessing
he's
he's-
slimy as all are with goatees.
what?
Are people with goatees slimy?
Sure.
Whole
why
I
not?
question.
think there's a pretty good correlation there.
You think so? If you have a goatee, you're a slimy individual.
Slime ball.
Oh, hey, I have a take about facial hair. So we finished Death by Light. I finished Death by Lightning, the show about the assassination.
Yes. Yes.
Presidents and beards. We need to bring back facial hair for our nation's leaders. Now, I know
I
Ted
agree.
Cruz has a beard,
You
and so
think-
does JD Vance.
Yeah.
But like big bushy beards, like the 1800s.
Can you imagine how weird
President
a
B.
President T beard would look if he tried to
Ugh,
grow one?
no.
Given his current status of hair.
But people, they can grow beards, but not hair anymore.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying.
Like me.
He's
His hair is very light. It would be like yours.
The problem is I guess back when we cared about this, we don't really care about this anymore. The beard tends to get some, salt and pepper in there a little
That's
bit.
such a good look, though.
People don't like when the president looks old.
Yeah.
They used to not like when the
I was
president.
going to say, yeah, now they
That's
are
not the
old.
case.
even though literally President B was very, very old and got very, very older.
I went to the gas station today, right across the street. This one here,
Yeah, Buchanan.
and I bought a candy bar or whatever I bought,
A Feastable?
and it was not a feastable. And the lady was like, "You are too young to be having white in your beard," and I go, "Thank you, I think." And then that was our only interaction.
Interesting.
How does she know you're young?
That's what I said. I didn't give her my
You
ID.
should have said I'm actually 50.
I didn't get. Yeah,
She
I was like,
didn't
"What if
card
I'm
you for
old?
the
What if
candy
I'm?"
bar?
No, she did not card me for the candy bar.
Should have had her.
That's
guess.
interesting given your hairline.
I know. Do I seem older than I am? Do I seem younger than I am? What do I seem like?
You love baseball, so old.
Yeah, but you don't know that about me if I'm walking in the gas station.
That's true.
Oh, you got
It's
some
not
baseball
like he
vibes
walks
about
in,
you.
opens a door, and says, "I like baseball."
You don't know that.
Where's your Feastables?
+5, -5. Very confusing.
Baseball. Where's your
That
Feastable?
sounds like the least appetizing candy bar ever.
A Feastable?
Feastable.
Yep.
That sounds like a.
But you know who's gonna buy it, John? 6-year-olds, because the guy on the TV told them to.
Oh yeah.
God, John, we should
Definitely.
start selling candy bars
Well,
to kids.
I mean, we
Grummables.
bought the pudding pops because Bill Cosby told us to.
Ooh.
Whoa.
I would love a Grummable. John, should we start a candy bar company?
Called a Grummable? Sure, why
Grummable.
not?
I would eat.
What
a
would be in
Grummable.
our candy bar?
What is the least amount of effort we can take to put into a chocolate bar?
chocolate?
I mean, just literally a chocolate
But
bar.
like bad chocolate. Can
Oh.
we just melt other chocolate and then remold
like an
it?
amalgamation of chocolate?
See, I
Don't
think
you want it
that's
to
too
be
much work.
good?
Yeah, Nick.
It doesn't matter if it's good. People will buy it.
I
People
want
like
people
to buy
to-
slop.
I want people to buy it though.
I
'cause
would
they
like
it.
people to enjoy our candy bar. But here's the thing. It's like all candy bars, candy bars are kind of like, dare I say, Mexican food. It's like the same 5 ingredients.
Here
all
we go.
No,
This is a horrible take.
It's not a horrible
You
take.
don't
It's
notice
accurate.
this difference in taste between a Hershey's and like a something else?
No. I'm just talking about because think about your average candy bar, right?
Okay.
You have your chocolate.
Yep.
You have your
Peanuts.
nougat. You have your caramel. You have your peanuts.
Peanut butter.
Either peanuts, almonds, or like the Rice Krispies they put in the Crunch Bar.
Oh,
right?
the nougat.
And then the new, and right?
That's
like
nougat.
it.
It's like, is there something out there that we could put in a candy bar that no one else is doing?
Well, the
Hot sauce.
Dubai chocolate's doing pistachio now, right?
Oh, is that the one that
Well,
everybody's
those are
losing their
nuts.
minds
I mean, that's in the
over?
nut family. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I understand
Yeah.
where you're going.
Like,
John.
could we like do some chocolate covered cottage cheese?
Oh my
Oh.
gosh, you
What's
freak!
wrong with
By the way,
you?
multiple people are saying we're
Mayonnaise.
missing the obvious. We could have gumballs titled
Grumballs.
Mm.
We can have a
Grumballs.
Yeah, but
grumball
just-
machine.
A literal
people-
grumball
Do,
machine.
do people chew gum anymore?
My wife does.
When's the
Not
last time
like-
you bought a gumball from a gumball machine?
Forever.
When is the last time you've been near a gumball machine?
Great question. I haven't seen one in forever.
I can't remember
they
the last
have
time
them?
I chewed
We
gum.
should get that's what we want. We don't want Mr. Bones. We want a grumball machine.
Whoa. Absolute 1620. Oh wait, you hate that stuff. The grumballs.
Just the grumballs.
okay, fine.
Just the grumballs.
That would be nice.
We could put little Nick facts on each of the balls.
Oh, that's fun. I like that.
Mr. Beast is problematic.
What a great idea. That is an awesome idea. All right, I guess we're doing it.
A quarter
But
apiece.
again, when's the last time you chewed gum?
A month
Good
ago.
question, John.
Now, fun gum though, like this was
I'm
minty
just saying.
gum.
Well,
When's the last time you chewed fun gum?
Like
what's
zebra
the difference
stripe?
between fun gum and minty gum?
Where it's not for your breath. It's
I
just
had
for fun.
I had some double bubble over the summer from a
That's
bucket.
fun.
like pink gum.
Oh, that's not for fun. That's gross.
Well,
That
John
sounds
doesn't like gum.
Well,
no,
bubble-
no. I like gum, but I hate bubble gum. The
What the
flavor,
If you
bubble
saw
gum flavor
if you
is
saw-
Pepto-Bismol.
Wrong.
if you saw the bucket of
It
bubble
is
gum
too.
like they have in dugouts, you wouldn't go grab one, chew on it for 8
Oh, I
seconds,
probably
and
would.
spit it out?
So do you hate?
That's what I did.
I don't dislike gum. I used to chew
Big
gum a
League
lot.
Chew?
You just don't like
Love
bubblegum.
Big League Chew.
You just don't like bubblegum flavor.
The bubble gum flavor is ass. Again, it's Pepto-Bismol.
It does kind of taste like that. And it only
Well, that
lasts
was
about 8
Pepto's whole
seconds.
bit, right? It was supposed to taste kind of like gum, so kids would be like,
Big
"Fine, I'll
League
drink it for my
Chew.
tum tum."
I'm about to
The-
go get a pack of Big League Chew.
That is awesome.
You know,
That's
run
good.
across the gas station, lady tell me how old I look, and then I'll get a Big League
Ask
Chew.
her
Well,
to
you
guess
won't
your
have
age.
to. You'll get a Big League Chew. You say, "Oh, you must be a child of 1986.
That is for
You must be gathering with the boys and going out to the ball yard
You
to
don't
play
think-
some cat."
you don't
Gum
think
is
the
for the
kids are
boys.
doing Big League Chew anymore? Are the kids doing
Nah.
Big League Chew?
Does Mr. Beast have his own bubblegum? They're probably doing that.
If Mr. Beast
Well,
had
keep
Big
in
League
mind
Chew.
that the whole premise behind the Big League Chew was to mimic big league ball players who
Shaw.
chewed tobacco.
Mm-hmm.
And
right?
sometimes you do both.
And now that's been so shunned out of society. It's kind of like the purpose of candy cigarettes.
Yeah, Steve
You
said
know?
we should sell candy cigarettes.
You don't think
Those
the kids
tasted
are
like crap too.
They were very
you don't think the
chalky.
kids are experimenting in the leaf tobacco anymore?
I don't think so.
I bet they are.
I bet they are.
They
I
had,
mean,
I
maybe
bet
there's maybe
not
there's
not
big
like
league.
they were when John was a
Like
kid.
they
No,
don't see
yeah.
Sandlot, they want to go get some Red Man.
Yeah, well, that was
No.
done in that was in the 60s.
They just want to get weed.
I don't know.
Really?
I bet in small towns.
What about big
dipping.
league vape?
I bet kids
Big
are
league
dipping.
vape. You think so?
Yeah.
Not like they were when you were a kid.
I bet they're still dipping.
No, the
No,
amount
it's
of
just
people,
Zins.
the amount of people that are in on tobacco has gone so far down.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that it's not as popular, but I think there are still people that do.
Well, yeah, I'm not saying that.
There's
there's
definitely
it's,
still
not, it's obviously
people-
not
yeah.
gone.
That is
but
not a Nick fact. You are correct.
it's obviously not gone, but it's gone way down.
They really did a good
Wait.
job of bullying people out of doing it.
They
Oh,
do.
yeah.
Well, it's
Shout
not-
out.
I think
honestly.
it's
Thanks a
less
lot,
about
Joe Camel.
I think it's less about bullying and more about it's easier to have a vape or a Zin in high school than it is to, have tobacco.
No, I don't even think it's that. I just think it was, this is really horrible. for
Really,
you.
really, really,
yeah,
really.
it's like,
bad
why
for you.
am I chewing on this rotted leaf
Yeah.
And if you watch
and then
Sandlot,
spitting into the damn cup?
you will find out that it makes you feel like garbage.
I mean, I
too.
was never
Especially
really-
when you're on the tilt
when you're on the roller
I was
coaster.
never really into. I've never tried any tobacco products, and I never wanted to. But man, seeing those videos of the people without their mouths, I was like, I'm good. I don't need any.
Seriously, that'll scare you
Their
straight.
mouth.
I mean, you
You're
watch those
laughing at an
commercials.
old man who doesn't have a mouth.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
well, they
you're
have
talking.
them.
the
mouth.
bottom of the jaw.
Are you talking
that's-
about the
I mean-
above the influence commercials?
I don't know,
Yes,
but like,
100. Yeah,
is that
was
what it is? Where the
There-
guy doesn't have a mouth.
There was one of a guy.
Right, but I
who-
mean, when you make it's like saying, I mean, there's a mouth. It's Like the absence of mouth would be like.
I guess he didn't have like a chin.
Yeah.
Right.
There you go.
Yeah.
The lower half of his skull. There was one of those commercials where it was a guy who had one of those. He didn't have vocal cords or a larynx, so he had to
do the thing
yeah.
like that.
and he did a jingle called "You Don't Always Die from Tobacco," and it was kind of a banger song.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you don't always die of tobacco. Sometimes they rip out your lung. Like,
Wow.
insane lyrics.
Also, people really like Tony Gwynn. That's how Tony Gwynn died. And then people are like, whoa, I can't
Tony
be like
Gwynn
Tony Gwynn.
did die.
Yeah.
Mike says, teens, cigs and alcohol, not cool. Weed and gambling are cool. Yeah, all they want now is weed and same game parlays.
Tight money line splits.
Could I get big league type money line splits?
Mhm.
John, what was the weed and same game parlays of your day? What do the 20-year-olds want?
Ooh, the Gen Xers. Yeah, what did 20-year-olds? Probably just
Well, I mean,
cigarettes,
it
right?
was-
Like they're
Well,
just
it was alcohol and
drink while you drive.
I just want to drink and drive.
That's how they rolled back in the 80s.
Come on, John. We're gonna go booze cruise.
It's not
Don't put
that
on your
bi-
seatbelt.
Not that big of a deal. We'll be fine.
Yeah, I mean, it was like it was chasing alcohol.
Just
you know?
drinking.
Yeah, just drinking.
A
Not
little
same
bit of
game
gravel
parlays.
travel.
You know, the real dangerous people were the ones doing the weed.
Mm.
That's the dangerous folks.
Just funny because I can't imagine they would want to do anything dangerous after doing the weed. They
Just
would
wanna
just
sit on
melt
their-
into a couch.
Sit on their couch and watch Lord of the Rings.
You know what I want to
Listen
do?
to Rush.
You know
Same
what we
game
didn't have back
parlays.
in our day? Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, you did.
It was great.
Lord of the Rings was written in what, the 30s?
It was
40s?
Yeah,
written in the
we were-
30s.
Yeah, but it wasn't the movie.
Listen to Rush. Rush is basically Lord of the Rings music.
Were you ever into Rush?
There were a couple of
Tom
songs. that were
Sawyer?
good.
Great song.
There were a couple of
Ba-dum,
songs that were
ba-dum.
good. The rest of it was just like, yeah, okay, whatever. Take it or leave it.
to get Rushified.
What a great movie.
What movie?
I love you, man.
I love you, man.
Oh, never saw it.
Wow.
That's Jason Segel. Is he in that one?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I think
Him
he
and
just.
Paul Rudd.
I think he just likes Rush because that was also his character in Freaks and Geeks. He just liked Rush.
No, well, I guess he did like Rush. Yeah, I think of that more as Paul Rudd's character liking Rush.
I just think people liked Rush.
God, that was a great movie.
For the
We should
record,
watch
we're
that
talking
for
about
Movie
the
Club.
band Rush, not Rush Limbaugh.
No, that guy's dead.
Just in case we have any folks that have bled over from
Yeah.
down the dial.
It's on Netflix, John. We could do that instead.
It's
of
on TV all the time.
Instead of watching every Bond movie, we could watch I Love You.
No, I am not against watching the Bond movies. We don't need to do every one of them.
Mm.
We just
Slap
need
it
to
a
do
bit.
some of the classic
Slap
ones
it a bit.
because you haven't seen the
I
classic.
haven't seen the classics. That's true. That's true. I do have my pick for next week already locked and loaded, though.
It
And
is
it's
fun.
not a Bond movie.
It is fun when you hear Sean Connery say, "I'd like a martini, shaken, not stirred."
Is it?
It's great.
I mean, that's where it came from.
Nice. Someday I'll watch those.
Is your movie club pick a movie that I've seen?
No, not very many people have
You're
seen
not
my
doing
movie
another
club
Christmas
pick.
movie, right?
Oh, great.
Okay.
It's only going to be one of those.
One of your lib movies.
No, you guys are
One of
so
your
far
woke
off.
ass
A very
movies.
platform Christmas.
John, could we? You guys are
Look,
so
I'm gonna,
far back.
Instead of having a tree, we're just going to put some lighted things on.
Are we
a
doing the
piece of
Star
poop.
Wars Christmas special?
Oh man,
Oh,
we could,
please, God,
It's
no.
on Disney Plus.
we could do that.
We could.
I don't have Disney Plus, thank God.
You don't?
No.
Yeah, Hulu.
What? You can't even watch Mickey Mouse Clubhouse?
Hot
No,
dog,
I
hot
don't.
dog,
That's what I'd be
diggity
watching.
Dog.
Mm-hmm. We're watching
Yeah.
that stuff all the time.
You're a dad.
Is your daughter like Bluey yet? Is she of Bluey?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Big blue.
Oh
guy.
yeah.
Girl.
Paw Patrol?
No Paw Patrol.
Is it because it's dogs and you don't want to get her
Not too many
into
dog
dogs?
shows. I mean, Bluey's a dog show. Bluey's
Yeah,
a
no,
dog.
that's fair. I guess Blue is a dog.
That's a whole dog family.
Oh, what is this a spinoff from Blue's Clues?
I mean, not really, but I mean, kind of. It's
It's just a blue dog family from Australia.
Oh, they're Australian.
Good day,
yes,
mate.
they are.
I think it's about Archie's family.
That pot's hot.
That pot's hot.
Mm,
Stib says Bluey rocks.
Archie.
Bluey
remember,
does rock.
remember when Archie was going to be the big star?
Yeah, he punted it.
He did.
Remember his punts? In
They
the
never
aisle?
did a fake.
No, they
yeah,
never
they
did.
kept saying, he can go both ways. He can kick with both feet.
I really
Oh, he
thought
can
that
do
there was
both.
going to be one where he got like a funky spin and it caused a turnover or something. Never happened.
Never
They just
happened.
all went right to the guy and it was 40 yards and that was it.
Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't anything spectacular.
Very
Mhm.
generic punting this year from Archie
It was.
Wilson.
It was. You know, we've given Eckler all this great credit for turning around the special teams, but honestly, the thing that he got most hyped about Turned out to be the least effective thing about special teams.
That might be a good lesson going forward, John.
Don't get excited.
Whatever is the most hyped, it's the worst thing. Whatever's the least hyped is the best thing.
Dinky.
Oh, yeah.
Yikes.
It's not like he was bad, but just really
Right. Yeah,
pretty
he just-
standard.
Yeah.
Same thing with Archie.
Same thing with Archie.
More like Dane Passcode.
What about Isaiah Hunter, though?
I would say he exceeded. I liked Isaiah Hunter.
I mean,
He improved upon last year's production at Cal.
did
He
he?
could catch it and run. Mhm.
There was some
Just
buzz
a
about
little
him in
bit.
the early season.
I mean, earlier in the season, but in the second half of the season, it was like Nebraska didn't have wide receivers.
That is true.
Seriously. None of them.
They got him a screen or two. And
So he finished with 617 yards, but over the last 2 games, 2 catches combined for 25.
he had a big UCLA game, didn't he?
37 yards.
Oh, well.
His last truly nice game was Northwestern. He had 70 yards on 6 catches, including a touchdown.
Never
That really feels like the last game where any of the receivers did anything of note.
That's true because then they turned into a running team.
Yeah.
I mean,
I
they really leaned into.
He had the catch against USC, and Ja'Cory had the catch against
UCLA.
UCLA. But really, the last 6 games of the season, it was Emmett Johnson and his 10 teammates.
It really was.
That's what it was.
Yeah. Because, they have the Friday night stink bomb, and then it was just run the damn ball after that.
The Friday night stink bomb.
Terrible.
That could be the name of our candy bar.
The Friday night stink bomb?
There's one every year.
God, there is. What's it going to be next
Ooh.
year?
Thus is the lesson.
It's the
Don't
Illinois
play
game.
on Fridays.
Oh, is it going to be next year?
I mean, I'm sure that if they play Illinois next year, it will almost assuredly be on a Friday night.
Road games at Illinois, at Iowa. That'll be Friday, but Black Friday. At Michigan State.
Oh, that's
at
got
Oregon.
Friday.
But you ready for this one? At Rutgers.
That's got Friday potential.
Wow, there's a lot of Friday.
Yeah.
Friday night's a great night for football.
Oh,
There might be 2 of them.
Bum, 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 bum,
Oh,
ba-da-da.
man.
Nebraska might be your Friday night team.
Whoa.
They could play, honestly, all those games on Friday.
Good Lord. Well, I'm penciling in 4 and 8 right now.
Whoa. Even with all the new coaches.
Even with Rob.
It doesn't matter. They're playing
Even
on
with Rob and Jeep.
Robin Jeep.
Listen.
What are you going to say about Mr. Pillow?
I have full faith and confidence in my boy Gideon Pillow.
I'm glad you do.
Gideon Pillow Wade the Fourth.
Oh, yeah.
Which
Mr.
does
Pillow.
kind of sound like an old Bond villain.
It does. It does.
We have to do something about Blofeld, that character Gideon Pillow Wade the Fourth.
I can't believe his middle name is Pillow.
So weird.
What a name.
I mean, it's obviously a family name because he's the 4th in the line.
Mm.
So somewhere there's a Gideon Pillow Wade the First.
But why Pillow? Why?
I don't know.
What happened in the family to have the name Pillow?
Maybe he's related to the My Pillow guy.
Maybe they invented the pillows.
Ooh.
Who invented pillows?
Well, yeah, it does. I mean, where did they come up with the name Pillow? Maybe that's where it came from.
This would be Josh's currency should the world end. Remember that?
Yes, I don't want gold.
That's
I want
right.
pillows.
I don't want gold. I want pillows.
God, pillows are so awesome.
Who invented pillows?
The origin of pillow is West Germanic and Old English,
Tough.
deriving from pile and pilu.
The earliest recorded use of the modern human device dates back to the civilizations of the Mesopotamia around 7000 BC.
Wow, we've had pillows forever.
Yeah, during this time, only the wealthy used pillows. Yeah, duh, because that's currency.
I want to, mommy, I'm going to lay on my pillow while you read me Beowulf.
Wow, what a time to be alive. Wait, how long has Beowulf been around?
It's from Mesopotamia.
Whoa.
It's like the oldest story ever.
Pretty wild. They were writing stories back then.
People had imaginations.
Sure, I guess so.
Well, there you go.
Imagine what they were imagining.
Oh,
Beowulf.
I guess. Well, that's one person.
That's crazy.
Beowulf.
We could imagine so much more now.
Yeah,
Can
thanks to
Mr. Beast.
yeah, Mr. Beast, Mr. Bob Barker of
No,
the
that's
21st
fair.
century.
Like if you went back to Mesopotamia times and you gave them a Dorito, they'd probably.
Yeah, we just know about
Nick,
so many
by the
more
way,
things.
you just gave us quite the.
Oh, did I nick facts?
big time.
Which one was it then?
Oh,
Beowulf was
where's my
produced between
drop?
975 AD and 1025. That's only like 1,000 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're a little off.
Well, no, they.
It's okay.
Because Mesopotamia, there was like a.
Nick Fact.
Not the Odyssey, it's Greece.
Okay.
Nick Fact.
Thinking of Gilgamesh.
Gilgamesh.
The Epic of Gilgamesh.
My bad.
Gilgamesh.
That was a Nick fact.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't that the bad guy in the Smurfs, Gilgamesh?
Mr. Gilgamesh.
Mr. Gilgamesh?
Yeah.
What was his name?
Homer had a beard.
Gargoyle?
Look at that.
Or Gargamel.
Gargamel.
Don't ask me why I remember that.
Gilgamesh. We read all those stupid books.
I still remember. So I grew up.
Stupid.
I grew up next to one of my oldest friends. You know, she was really into the Smurfs, and there was one time where we were just playing on a summer day, and she had all her Smurfs like laid out,
Okay.
like in almost like a military formation,
Mm.
and there was a little stage set up, and one of my best friends, she had a huge crush on, and she had a picture of him, and all the Smurfs were like bowing down
On the Smurf?
Yes. And
wow.
I told him about it, and she was so mad at me. It was like,
That's what we did with our imaginations
Yes.
back in the day.
Wow, that's true.
we idol worshipped with our figurines.
Mm. Wow, what a time.
What a time.
Well, okay.
Happer, have a great day.
Yes.
You guys too.
Enjoy your Beast Bar.
Maybe I'll get a Beast
You're
bar.
gonna get a feastable.
You think they sell Beast bars at Pinnacle Bank
where do they-
Arena?
Where do they sell Feastables?
Target, Walmart.
Oh, they're okay.
Retailers.
Happer. You can go to
Do
those
they?
stores.
Oh yeah.
What does
I've
this
never
thing look
seen
like?
one.
I'm going
It's
back to
in
the
a blue package.
I can't believe you're
Scene of
going
the
to
crime.
Lincoln again.
Yep. Scene of the crime.
Remember what
Crime
happened there
scene.
2
Scene of the
days?
crime.
Remember what happened there 2 days ago?
I do. It was a crime.
It was a 21-point defeat
It was.
for your favorite team
Feastables.
and John's favorite team. Yeah. Happy New Year, writes Odson. Wow, could this get in just in the nick of time, Nick?
I
Hey,
think we're
could
already
if you
on
want.
overflow.
Yeah,
aren't
we're
we?
kind of on
Whoa.
overflow.
Wow.
But where do these go? This is always the question we run into around this time of year. These need to be retained as well.
Well, it's like the bowl game. It's like a bowl game, right? Like you still want to play well, even if it's not.
They're
gonna matter
meaningless,
ultimately.
though. You're saying these are meaningless?
Yeah,
meaningless.
these are like the bowl games of crossovers.
If we have a crossover that I think is up to the standards, then I will.
You could do
slot it in.
bonus episodes. You could do like extra episodes.
Podcast them, Nick.
Yeah, just podcast them.
Probably.
That's what just throw them together. Here's like
Happy
an extra
New Year podcast.
Yeah. Happy New Year to the podcasters. Here's an extra 3 hours of best ofs.
Yeah, but don't we podcast them? I mean,
All you have to do is
haven't
schedule
they
it. It's-
already been podcasts? I mean, they're
Yeah,
out
but
there.
then it's a bonus little thing on Christmas morning. They could wake up
Repackage.
with a podcast under their
A
tree.
nice gift of takes.
Oh, we should create a QR code for the Grum, and people could give that to their families
Ooh.
under the tree,
or
or to the
Grum
60,
ornament.
the 6020 YouTube channel.
Or maybe we could
These are
just have
actually
them on
really-
the outside of the grum balls that we're going to have in the grum ball dispenser.
Excellent idea. Then you'll subscribe. Here you
But
go,
will that
Grandpa.
work? I mean, does it work? Was the QR code going to work on that
a
curved
sphere?
surface?
That's a great question. I don't know. Nick?
Probably.
QR codes get picked up by phones in the weirdest times
Sure,
sometimes.
we'll be
There's a
fine.
tiny baby one on the TV. My phone can get it from across the room, but if there's a big one right in front of it,
Yeah.
it struggles.
Interesting.
And there it is.
The crossover.
Brought to you by Everlevel Concrete Repair in Omaha, everlevelconcrete.com. Someone needs to tell
What
Oh
is
boy,
that guy
here that-
doing?
he's in his hotel room and he's doing his live shot from in front of his TV. Kind of awkward.
Of all the things from COVID,
Yeah,
that crap.
At least he has a microphone on.
And he's not in his car.
that's true.
I got to give you a quick take from my vehicle.
See, not
Just
everybody
Wait 10 minutes.
not everybody stays in an old ship hotel like you, John.
That's true.
There was an old wooden ship.
Just go home and give your take there.
You're in Toronto. Go to some Toronto
Some
landmark.
Toronto thing.
I almost said the Needle, but I
I'm
don't remember if that's in
standing
Toronto.
outside of
All right, let's go to break.
Yep.
1620 the zone.
KOZN. Unsportsmanlike conduct on 1620 The Zone. Husker Athletics, Creighton, and yes, UNO. Don't miss a moment, they'll give you your fix. They're on every day from 2 until 6. Spend your afternoons with John, Josh, and Nick. John, Josh, and Nick. They'll show you what sports talk really is.
Okay. Tuesday.
On a Tuesday?
I just want it out there. I did not name the stream today. I didn't do it.
Unsportsmanlike conduct on 1620 The Zone. Husker Athletics, Creighton, and yes, UNO.
Welcome to the Grum. Here on this wonderful Tuesday. It actually feels kind of nice, but stand by once the wind kicks up later tonight.
Yeah.
It's going straight to hell.
Yeah.
Straight to hell. Called the wife today and said, "Hey, do I need to turn
Batten
off
down the hatches.
turn off the Christmas inflatables out in the yard?" You know, they get
The giant bunny rabbit?
we don't have a bunny rabbit.
Do you want to share what your inflatables are, or are you scared that will dox you?
I mean, they're Christmas inflatables.
Yeah, you know, Santa and a
A
reindeer.
Christmas
Giant
tree,
snow globe.
Some
Oh, do you have a
used
giant
to have a
snow
snow
globe?
globe, and then it stopped working.
Mm.
So now it's a big Christmas tree.
Nice.
I just realized the nativity scene. We're not very religious this year. The nativity scene's not up yet.
The reason for the season?
Yeah,
Where is it? In your garage?
no, it's still in the basement.
The
I-
basement? You buried Jesus? Baby Jesus?
I was talking
Yeah.
I was talking with Paige the other day, and I said I think nativity scenes are cool because it's a scene from the Bible and it's very unique. Like, we don't have any scenes of Jonah in the whale that get put up for anything. We need more Bible scenes, I think.
Do we need a holiday built around Jonah in the whale?
I don't even think it has to be a holiday. I think it would, like,
Do you want in your yard Jonah chilling in the whale?
why not?
Not a bad idea, Nick.
It's one of my favorite Bible stories.
Is it really?
It is.
Well, we should do a draft favorite Bible stories.
Mine was The Empire Strikes Back.
See,
Nice.
you always say that Nick and I are going to hell. Meanwhile, we ask you a serious Bible question and you joke and you go to Star Wars. Despicable.
I mean,
Do you know any Bible stories, John?
It was a hell of a
What
story.
do you know about the don't say hell in this context? What do you know about the burning bush? Got any thoughts on that? Don't make a Neil joke. Don't make a Neil joke. Don't do it, John.
There's medication for that.
Nice.
The Grum Down is brought to you by the referees at John Higgins Weather Guard. Who's stoked for the Las Vegas Bowl?
What? A Las Vegas Bowl topic. What on earth?
That's just a general question.
Okay, the answer
I
is
need
none
something
of
to
us.
lead. I need something to lead off.
What if it was the Eagles suck?
Well, but can you say they suck? They did lose to a team with the same record.
Yeah, but I
Right?
watched the game. Did you watch the game?
Oh yeah,
Oh, sloppy. Sloppy. Like pouring water on a steak.
Sloppy steaks.
Sloppy steaks. That's what last night's game was.
Good. That's a good bit. We should
Thank
show
you.
John sloppy steaks in the break.
Again,
is this
he likes
another?
friendship.
Is this another Mr.
This is Tim Robinson.
Yep.
Oh, I thought this was Mr. Skin or what's his guy?
Mr.
What
That
was
was,
the guy's
that was a
name?
website, Mr. Beast.
Mr. Beast.
No,
Yeah, yeah.
it's Tim Robinson.
Okay. Well, maybe who's stoked is Matt Rhule.
Matt Rhule.
Though not a lot of questions, surprisingly, today were asked about the bowl game.
What? I wonder
I
why.
don't know.
We're all so interested in this game.
We are very interested in the game. We hardly knew you, Terry Braden. Or Braden.
Yeah, Braden.
Braden.
Thanks a
Braden.
lot, Chief.
Did we ever figure out how to pronounce his name?
Braden.
Braden.
Thanks a
Terry
lot,
Braden.
Kansas City. You give us your worst coach, and then you guys suck too. Maybe he was the glue holding it all together in
It
Kansas
probably
State.
could have been.
He got Chris Jones to play hard.
A few more numbers and insight on the new assistant.
Well, we had so many notes on this yesterday, and we never got to it.
No, we didn't.
Because we had to talk about Nebraska whooping that ass.
Also, bowl games.
And bowl
We had like
games.
3 segments just yelling about bowls.
Did we?
No.
2.
We
It was only
barely
like
did.
one.
All the things I thought we were going to talk about yesterday, we barely did.
Yeah.
No.
Michael Bruntz will be along with Husker247.com.
Excellent get, Nick.
I got my whacked out idea for the playoff. The more I workshop this, the more I like it.
Okay.
The more I'm liking this idea.
Okay.
As we try to,
I don't know anything about it.
fix some of the ills. And I don't know if it's like a super original idea. I'm sure it's been out there in the ether before.
Why don't we
Right.
just do what the NFL does?
Because this isn't the NFL, famously.
Bring back
I think-
divisions and then do what the
This
NFL does.
isn't the NFL. How the song goes, Nick.
The problem is too many people think it's the NFL and want to make it like the NFL. There's
Nice
a
job.
difference, though.
You just
The
gave
N-
him a soapbox.
Well, I'm just
This
saying.
is the grum
I
down,
didn't
not the
give him
soapbox
that
It's
down.
not a
soapbox.
soapbox. I'm just stating fact. I mean, the
Doesn't have
NFL
this
has only 32 teams.
Mm-hmm.
If you would like to pare down college football to 32 teams,
Mm-hmm.
be careful what you wish for. Steve Sipple of HuskerOnline.com.
Nice.
The super hot take market.
Whoa,
never
I know
did.
where you're
We
going.
never did get to the catch no catch in the Steelers Ravens game
Very sad.
the other day.
Mm-hmm.
And Jalen Hurts just threw another interception.
Yeah, Greg and Lee says, does anyone have a clip of the Hurts double turnover, but from the Monsters Inc. broadcast? Greg, stay tuned. It's going to be in content. It will be in content.
Help me remember, but wasn't the Cowboys Bengals game last year
It was the Simpsons.
gimmick game?
Yep.
And there was that goofy
The punt.
blocked punt.
That then the Cowboys tried to recover, and then they fumbled it, and the Cincinnati Bengals got it, and then they won the game.
Yeah, it was like
I
it was like a Leon let play.
Triggered, yes.
It was like a Leon let play, and that
Where
happened.
They didn't have to touch it.
Yeah, that happened with it was a Simpsons game.
Yeah.
Yes.
So that's the key is you got to have the goofy animated gimmick game,
yeah,
and something dumb will happen
correct.
where it will hardly make any sense in real life form, but then you watch it in AI/animation, computer animation form, and it makes even less.
It kind of breaks it, and it did. It broke it last night, so we will have that for you later. And by the way, I assume everyone has heard this stat, but just in case you have not, Jalen Hurts became the first quarterback since the NFL started tracking turnovers in 1933 to record 2 turnovers on the same play. He threw it. So do you know about this play?
No,
Nick?
I haven't seen it.
He threw an interception. The guy who immediately should have gotten down. It was so obvious. Go down, go down. Big man running with the ball. He does not go down. He gets tackled. He fumbles. Hurts picks it up. He tries to run, and then he fumbles. And then, by the way, let's see. 2 plays later, he threw another pick once they got the ball back. He had a rough one.
Yeah, it was
Funny.
Yeah.
and it's like,
Wrist
well, even like
pissed.
the last pick, it really wasn't his fault.
That was a great defensive
Not
play.
your fault.
Yeah.
It was a Travis Kelce like play where
Washed.
it could have easily been a catch.
Oh,
And then
no, not the last play.
the last one.
The last one was the one where the defender tipped it. Remember?
yeah,
when
but
they-
I thought it got to the receiver. I thought
No,
the
the la-
receiver touched it.
You're thinking of a different one.
Well,
The
either way.
last interception of the game was just great defense. Incredible defense. Yeah, Jimmy says, yet Jalen had no expression. Too cool to get teammates fired up. This is not in my hot take for today. Hot take I could be talked into. The Philadelphia Eagles will trade Jalen Hurts in the offseason. I think they are sick of his stuff, man. I think they are tired of that man. And the Colts, they need a quarterback. Shane Steichen was his OC back in 2021.
Do they? I mean, Daniel Jones ain't dead yet.
I mean, Achilles, that's a long recovery for a December 7th injury.
Yeah, he's a miracle worker.
December 7th. Oh, we didn't celebrate or memorialize. I
What?
didn't see any tweets. December 7th.
Lando Norris winning the world championship.
No, definitely not that. The day that will live in infamy. I didn't see any tweets about it. Did you?
I actually did. You know what it was? Yeah, Sunday.
Yeah.
It was the first time that they held a Pearl Harbor commemoration ceremony where no survivors were in attendance.
Whoa.
Wow.
Because there's only
They're
like
all- oh,
there's
yeah.
only like 12 left.
I was going to say, how many World War II veterans do we still have left?
Not
There
many.
can't be very many.
Not many.
Passage of
'cause
time.
Pearl Harbor survivor. That doesn't even have to include just military either. does
Correct.
it? Yeah,
It's
just
just- it's
people
civilian.
lived there.
Correct.
12. That's all that's left.
That's what the tweet said.
Whoa.
Or at least 12 that they know of.
Hopefully you didn't get Nick fact.
Well, that's what the tweet said.
Okay, gotta believe Twitter.
But
Tweets never
there
lie.
weren't any. But they didn't have like any commemorative or commemorate people there who were a part of the commemoration ceremony. Okay, well, that was a fun note.
402-951-1620.
That's the Prairie Flower Casino Zone hotline.
Send us your favorite Bible stories.
Oh, another one was when
Here we go. What kind of
Jesus sent Moses to Texarkana for 400 cases of course.
I can't believe you are acting this way
And
about the good book.
And they had to race back and beat the devil
I
back
hope
to
my
Georgia.
dad
They
is
had to
listening.
beat the devil back to Georgia.
I loved Jesus's Trans Am.
I'm going to pray
Jesus
for you.
had a hell of a Trans Am,
I'm going to
man.
pray for you tonight.
That was a
when I
pretty
get
good
home.
Trans Am.
I
Dear
think-
Lord, please don't smite my co-host down because I don't know when we'd hire a new one.
I
be fair,
guarantee you
if
right
Jesus
now,
came back,
Jesus
he
is
would have
like,
a Trans
hell
Am.
yeah.
Yeah.
No, he'd say heck yeah or heavens yeah. I think he's trying to curse in front of God.
Hell's not a curse word. Hell's a place.
place.
I learned it was a curse when I was a kid.
It's a place.
Is hell a curse word? Here we go.
It's
In
a
the Bible,
place.
It's not a curse word. The Bible
Yeah.
also says ass.
Hell is considered a swear word when used in anger or emphasis. Hell yeah, that would be a swear.
So I can't.
Unless you're talking
Oh,
about
so-
hell in a religious
oh,
context. So when you
oh,
talk about
so-
it in the place, it is not a curse word. But if
So,
you
so
go,
places,
hell yeah.
so places are a curse word when you don't use them as a place. So when Gus Johnson did the
Holy, yes, Chicago. That is
Chicago's
a
a curse word.
That's why I always thought, I'm going to be critical of Tom Osborne for a second. His use of dadgummit that's a curse word the way he used it. Curse words are stupid in terms of that we create meaning to them.
I mean, anything can be a curse word if you say it
bingo,
the right way.
I could say computer, and that could be a curse
You
word.
freaking pepperoni.
Frickin', exactly. It's just the F word.
Mm.
Yeah,
Yeah, and so I'm going to hell
correct.
for saying my favorite Bible story was when
Was-
they smuggled the beer across state lines.
Yes, I don't even get the reference, but yes. Is that
We need to
stupid
do
show
Smokey
with
and the Bandit
with
for
the
Movie Club.
Confederate
We have
flag?
not done Smokey and the Bandit yet.
Oh.
That's the third in the Holy Trinity that I have yet to.
We need to do Smokey and the Bandit.
Chance
What?
writes Josh is more of a slur guy, I suppose. No,
yeah,
Chance!
he is. That's
Chance,
true.
absolutely not.
I guess a context when Jesus would say hell yeah would be if he goes to Boston or Philly. He'd be like, hell? Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. Nice, Nick.
J-Tech Construction Zone Twitter page is at USC 1620. Is hell a curse word? We'll put the poll question up.
Nice.
And you can also email the Grum, John at 1620thezone.com, Josh at 1620thezone.com. It's the Equitable Bank Zone inbox at Equitable. We take banking personally and answer the phone on the first ring. Did Matt Rhule speak today? Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Did Matt Rhule fire another coach today? Hell yeah.
Fight says frickin' pepperoni seems like more of a slur. Don't call your Italian friend a frickin' pepperoni.
It does.
Stop being a frickin' pepperoni.
It does.
You're crispy and a little spicy.
I don't like when you get cupped and full of grease.
Ooh.
That's funny.
Well, we'll hear what Matt Rhule had to say about his new coaches, about his old coaches
Nice.
on 1620 The Zone.
Car repair is car repair. Most places you go can change your oil or fix your brakes. The difference is the experience you'll get.
If that was a player, I'd lose my mind. Coach Butler.
Yikes!
Oh no!
Coach, I'm in the press conference. Can I call you back?
Because I'm firing you.
That might be
Nah, our
something
fans gonna show up.
considering.
I freaking lost it in the locker room. I was pissed.
We should dub in Trump saying "you're fired"
Well, he is fired.
in the middle of that.
That means they think it's going to be a game in the second half. That's the disease of average. I just have to be very careful with what I say.
I can't believe the things that you say
Oh, here we go again.
every day.
I'm going to play you till you quit.
If you keep on talking, baby, you know you're bound to drive me away.
People take things I say and sometimes hear something else.
Well, I lay down in the afternoon, I start the napping. You walking through the room, some jaws are flapping. You keep that motor mouth moving morning, noon, and night. You keep on talking, baby, make my hair turn white. You talk too much.
I was proud of that football team today. I was proud.
I can't believe the things that you say
There was a blood moon last night.
every day.
The wolf was trying to eat the moon.
If you keep on talking, baby, you know you're bound to drive me away.
Ah, yes. Today was the first pre-bowl press conference. I'm sure there'll be another one.
First of many.
But it really more served as the, hey, what did you do this weekend?
Hey, why'd you fire people?
And we found out right out of the jump that there was another coach, a second fired coach has hit the program.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess technically maybe a third.
Third.
But the second this weekend. And it happened while folks were in the midst. Where's that? There's the arrow. While Rhule was actually talking about Uncle Don.
An amazing man, great football coach. Made the decision to go in a different direction, just as we try to take another step offensively and just kind of go in a different manner. But I have to thank him for all that he's done, and no one's worked harder. And very appreciative to him. And then let Terry Braden go as the defensive line coach. And so we're actively pursuing what we'll do defensive line wise. Thank Terry for his work and his time here.
Just kind of slipped that one in. And then I didn't include this part, but then he kind of paused because he saw that all the reporters were getting out their phones and tweeting it out and said, "Well, I know you guys got to tweet that out, so I'll wait here a second."
Uh-huh. Yeah, that was pretty funny. And so we talked about this a little bit yesterday because Football Scoop, I believe, was the first to report it, but On3 had this as well, that Nebraska is going after Syracuse defensive coordinator Elijah Robinson, who it seemed like he was going to go to LSU. Pete Nakos reported that sources tell On3 that Nebraska has made a move to get into the mix to land Robinson. I have heard similar things. I've heard that it is, to quote Will Wade, a strong-ass offer.
Ooh, careful.
That's a curse.
Careful. That is from a different time when those things were illegal.
Well, it's legal now, John. You're allowed to pay coaches a lot of money and maybe give
Well,
them,
you've always been allowed to do that.
That's true, and maybe give them titles. So I've heard the same thing, and so now it's going to come down to where Robinson wants to go, and perhaps can Nebraska beat the offer from LSU and Lane Kiffin. So that's who they're going after.
On to the coaches that we know have been hired.
Yes.
Rob Orich, the new defensive coordinator. Rhule, one of the things that first attracted him was all the great references he got.
The people that I truly respect in this game, Jason Eck, the head coach at New Mexico, Matt Entz, the former North Dakota State head coach, now at Fresno, when those guys are speaking on their behalf, Sean Lewis, his current head coach, and honestly, Andrew Marshall. I went to Marsh, played for him as a freshman, and Andrew had nothing but great things to say about Coach. So excited to get him here.
That was the first thing. But then he went into a much further detail on why Rob Orich is the right coach. This is a bit of a longer clip, but I think it provides a lot of context. And it also went into the interview process and how this thing seemed to move along as quickly as it did.
I mean, when I watch the tape, it's the play style that I want. You just see people flying around. You see people playing at a really high level. And to me, it's for both stops, whether it was Idaho or whether it was San Diego State, it was in his first year as coordinator. It wasn't like, hey, this is going to take 2 years. This is going to take 3 years. It was like right off the bat. So I just fell in love with the tape. I fell in love with the film. The interview was very, very non-traditional. I mean, we brought him in here on Saturday. First thing he did was he sat down with Phil Snow and met with him for an hour, talked, and then went with Susan and Jarrett, and they toured the building, and then met me and my son, and we went over to Firethorn and sat down and showed him a couple neighborhoods and sat down and had lunch. And then he went and watched three youth basketball games with me, like no PowerPoint, no chalkboard. He had to just talk football with me with the chaos of a basketball gym and all that. Because, that's to me, that's a lot of this job is like anybody can prepare, anybody can present, but who can think fast? And I was just honestly, I was blown away. I canceled a couple of interviews and just, still a couple of people I wanted to talk to in terms of references, but some of the most respected people I know said, you absolutely need to hire this guy. So I think it was his personality, but as much as anything else, it was the tape.
Jimmy says, just say we got someone who I think will work. Next question. The more you talk it up, the more we want to stop you. LOL.
Well, I mean, listen, I get it. There are some people who have tired of, the preacher man act. But the reason why I left it that long was it was more about the interview process. Because that's been one of the questions I've had is, man, everything just moves so quickly on all of this. First thing we heard of the I can't remember his
Vince Karras.
Vince Karras
from Toledo.
Interest, and then all of a sudden he's off to Syracuse.
Yep.
And then 24 hours later, here's this Orich guy.
And remember that it was
boom, he's hired.
Fired, super quick.
Exactly. And so I was very curious why things went like they did, and if I'm sorry if your eyes were glazing over, but I thought it was particularly interesting.
I did too.
Because he even said, after that bit where they went to the youth basketball games and they just wanted to talk football, that he just canceled a couple of interviews. So he had a couple of other irons in the fire and decided right there in the moment, I like the cut of this guy's jib with the references that I've gotten and how I've been able to communicate with him over these last few hours. While basically we've been tooling around Lincoln. I'm surprised there wasn't a bit in there about, and we got stuck in all the road construction in Lincoln and we just started talking football because he probably spent more time
we're in my
stuck
car
in Lincoln than he did actually at the girls' basketball
We were on 27th
game.
Street and it took forever. Doc writes, more positivity, John. Rhule hired 99% of the guys he's fired, yet he is trusted to hire more. He went from young and hungry to older and inexperienced to now young and hungry and inexperienced. Treading water, literally the biggest joke of a head coach Nebraska has ever had.
Okay.
Come on, Doc.
Okay.
Doc.
Okay.
He ain't as big of a joke as Scott Frost. Let's chill out with the Matt Rhule slander when we're putting him in that boat. Have you forgot about
the
guy before Bob?
If you want,
I can't remember his name.
if you want to be skeptical,
I'm skeptical.
By all means, be skeptical, because there is an element here where I am very skeptical, because I thought the idea was got to go out and find somebody who's got some experience, right?
Now, was that the idea that you thought, or that was what you wanted him to do?
That's what I wanted him to do.
Yeah.
I thought experience was very important.
You worry this is a learning on the job coach?
I don't know, not so much a learning on the job coach, but
you worry he doesn't have Big Ten stuff?
But there's no power conference stuff at all.
Correct.
And there's really only 4 years of defensive coordinator. There was one at Bemidji, 2 at Idaho, and 1 at San Diego State. Now, the last couple of years have been really good.
Yeah.
But albeit at a much lower level.
And by the way,
and listen, we do this all the time.
Yeah.
We do this all the time. Take yourself back to 2003 when Bo Pelini was hired.
Mm-hmm.
We talked ourselves into Bo.
Well,
because
what do you mean talk yourself into? It worked.
No. I'm talking about before we saw it actually play out. It was just it was excitement because it was something new.
Sure,
it was going outside of the family.
Yeah,
but the guy's got pro experience. Never mind the fact he didn't really have any college experience. He was basically an assistant to an assistant with the 49ers and with the Packers.
Yeah.
And I use that as the example, not so much because it's a one-to-one example with Rob Orich, but just in if you want to, you can work yourselves into a shoot positively or negatively based on where your mindset is at the time. Now, back in 2003, there was the feel of, man, things got to change. We got to do something different.
Stale,
It was stale.
This seems like it's oh my gosh, is the program teetering right now? And is it,
Sure.
Now,
but with stuff like this, obviously, if you're more positive pilled, you're going to hear the things that Rhule said, and you're going to be excited about the things that were done and excited that this is a young guy who seems to be, not to use another Boism, on the come. Or if you're like some of the commenters who seem to be on the more pessimistic or negative side, it's where's the experience? And I'll listen to both sides.
Sure.
Because personally, and I said this to you off the air, but this does Matt Rhule kind of reminds me a little of Bo Pelini. One of my biggest criticisms of Bo towards the end was, does he want people on his staff that will challenge him?
Mm-hmm.
That was one of my criticisms of Bo.
Oh, yeah.
Is there anyone on this staff that's going to challenge him? Right? Not that they have to, not challenges and challenge for authority or challenge for power, but you're sitting in a meeting and you're spitballing X's and O's, or you're figuring out who should go where, and there's someone in there that's pounding the table and said, no, we need to do it this way. And it's not just everything the head coach says.
Correct. Now we'll have Dave Bartu on the show tomorrow, and Dave, and behind the scenes and what he does, he has all sorts of information on assistant coaches. Mm-hmm. He really likes this hire.
Sure.
Now there's certainly the usual doubts of the level of football that he has come up from, and can that translate to Nebraska?
Which are valid points.
And I can't wait to talk to him. Real quick, an email from Kyle. And Kyle, not a Nebraska fan. This is noted Wisconsin fan, Kyle. And he is, I would say, someone who is very skeptical because the program has done nothing to turn him the other way. Was Dana part of the O-line search at all? What's Phil Snow's role in the defense? If Snow interviewed him for an hour, was it ultimately his choice? Did the new defensive coordinator have anything to do with the defensive line coach, or is that Snow too? How well do we think forcing these guys to work together is going to work? What if the new defensive coordinator and D-line coach don't jive, or does it not matter if it's Snow's show anyway? Phil Snow it's not his defense. So anything related to Snow,
Phil Snow has the ear of Matt Rhule because Matt Rhule trusts Phil Snow. So but these are all Matt Rhule's hires.
Correct. And
these are all Matt Rhule's hires.
And if the new defensive coordinator and the new defensive line coach don't work together, I would assume he's going to have something to do with that. And that said, Rhule has wanted Elijah Robinson before. He coached with him at Temple. He coached with him at Baylor. So part of that is the relationship there. And then, was Dana part of the O-line search at all? I believe he said that today in the answer about Mr. Jeep, but I could be wrong.
Well, let's get to some of that.
Okay.
And then we'll take a break and get to the things away from the assistant coaches. But here was Matt Rhule on the Jeep Wade and how well his philosophy works with what Nebraska wants to do.
And then I think just, in terms of on the offensive line play, just, as we move forward kind of with Dana's offense and where we want to go, just looked at, there's nothing about what happened before just really just looking at Jeep and the recruiter that he is, just the scheme that he runs. I think it fits really well with Dana. So
fits really well with Dana.
Mm-hmm.
And where Jeep has been the last 3 years with Georgia Tech.
Yeah.
And a program that does what?
Run the ball.
With whom?
The quarterback.
Yes.
Huh. Interesting. I wonder what that means for Dylan Raiola.
We'll get to that after the break. But before we do that, here was Matt Rhule being asked about, the kind of energy that both of the new assistant coaches, Rob Orich and Jeep Wade, what they bring to the table.
But he reminds me a lot of Eckler. He coaches with tremendous energy and passion, and that's also what I see from Rob. I haven't coached with Rob, so I had to really go a lot off of, go back to Andrew Marshall and kind of his experience with him. But also just the way they play. In the interview process, that's kind of why I wanted to do that thing. I talked to him a bunch of times on the phone, but when he came here, I wanted to spend time with him in different places and just see his emotional intelligence and see how quick he was on his feet. I think he's going to be a guy that brings a tremendous amount of passion, to what we do.
And one final thing. At the beginning of the interview, it was pretty much intimated, but Jeep Wade is here and he is coaching with the offensive line currently.
Right now, yeah, for sure.
Currently.
Yeah.
And Orich will be soon. He will be involved in some bowl practices. He won't be calling the defense in the bowl game, but he will be around the program this month and at the bowl site. But here's a little bit more on that from Matt Rhule.
Snow wanted, Eckler to get involved in the defense. And so Eckler's been down there with the edges, as has Phil Simpson, Ira Lewis. And, if we make a move with Rob, with, someone, they might come in and help us as well in the bowl game. I think it's really important that the players, get to know the guys that are going to coach them for next year, and the coaches have a chance to see the guys. That's why, Jeep's in here now. He's coaching the O-line. I want to make sure that the guys have a chance to really see what it's going to be like.
So there you go. There's a positive from the bowl. You get the extra practices so that
You hate those. You don't think they're real. You think they're pretend.
no, they are not pretend. They're
positive
not
boys.
pretend. But they get to work in the new coaches with the players to prepare for an actual game. It won't be exactly like next year, but you'll get a taste.
Come get a taste.
It's like when you go to one of them wine tastings. You don't get to drink the whole bottle, but you get a little snifter. You just a little bit.
You're
little
not
taste.
supposed to swallow that at a wine tasting, though, aren't you? Supposed to swish it and spit it?
Yeah, he didn't say you had to swallow it, though.
What the hell's the point of that? Of course,
So you don't get drunk.
Yeah.
Well, you're not. How many of them damn things you?
It's a wine
You
tasting,
walking around
not
like,
a wine
you,
drinking.
You're like Spalding on
Spalding.
You're like Spalding at Caddyshack, where he just walks around to
hot
all the
dog.
tables and empties
I
out
want
all the undrunk glasses.
A hamburger. I was gonna say it's like going to Costco on a Sunday and they got all sorts of, little.
Yeah,
niblets.
if you get the
Little
little
niblets.
sausage, if you get the little kielbasa slice with the pretzel stick as the toothpick,
little John.
I'm
Bishop.
not just tasting it and then spitting it out. I'm eating the damn thing.
Yeah, well,
There's a difference between a wine tasting and a toothpick stick food.
Yeah, usually the toothpick stick food is better. And it's not a toothpick, it's a pretzel stick.
got him.
When we come back, we'll hear about what Matt Rhule had to say about opt-outs for the bowl game,
Uh-oh.
TJ Latif's status,
Uh-oh.
and what has Dylan had to say about the firing of Uncle Don.
Whoa, what a great question from our media corps.
But first, John and Josh here for Underdog Fantasy. The NBA season with their fast breaks, their buzzer beaters, their three-pointers, and more, well underway. And even if you're not a huge NBA-ite, you can really enjoy the NBA more when you play with Underdog. Because with Underdog, which you can do, by the way, right now in Nebraska,
Whoa.
you just go and pick whether your favorite players will go higher or lower on stats like points, rebounds, steals, and more. And there's a ton of categories. In fact, the more popular the player, the more possible categories there are. There's even like fantasy point numbers, first quarter numbers, all of it. You can win up to 5,000 times your cash. And did I mention you can play it right now in Nebraska? So go and get that Underdog Fantasy app today, or visit underdogfantasy.com and get started.
Most importantly, John, don't forget to use our promo code 1620 the zone. We've been talking about the Oklahoma City Thunder, 23-1. Now, they don't play tonight, but they will play tomorrow. SGA, higher or lower than 30.5 points. What about this? Points, rebounds, and assists all together, 41.5. Whatever it is you like, use that promo code 1620 the zone, and you can score $75 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. Underdog, make picks, win money. Must be 19 plus and present in Nebraska. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com for details. Concerned with your play? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit ncpgambling.org.
1620, the Zone's going to be at Saul's Jewelry and Loan this Friday at 84th and Giles. Gary's going to be there.
Gary?
From 11 to 1. You can stop by and say hello, and Gary will help pick out the perfect Christmas gift.
Whoa.
Well, he'll help you pick out the
Would
perfect
you,
Christmas.
poll question, would you allow Gary to help pick out a Christmas gift? Hello.
Well,
That's exciting.
I mean, you got to give Gary some information. You can't just say, hey, pick me out a Christmas gift.
That's
Got to
true.
know a little bit something about who's gifting and who's being gifted.
I'm someone that doesn't like to use Wi-Fi. I only use my phone. Is there a gift for me?
Yes. It's called a VPN because
Interesting.
I'm guessing that there's a lot of people that are going to be very interested in
For the
why
record,
you're afraid to get on the public interweb.
I love internet. I'm on our Wi-Fi
I am
at this
too.
moment in time.
I am too. I am
It's a great
connected to
network.
Nerg Private.
I am on Nerg Guest.
Wow, must be nice to have the private password.
Yeah, I don't even know what that password is.
Well,
I've asked for it,
neither
and I've
do-
been told no.
Well, neither do I, but Chris logs me onto it
Interesting.
because that allows me to get to
I
like
can
our servers and stuff, so I can like get.
That's why I don't have
audio.
access to any of the servers.
Yes,
I can.
you need to be on Nerg Private.
Chris.
I know how to get in there based off your computer and then get the password, so Josh and I can have that password.
I don't think I'm allowed to share.
Interesting.
I don't think I'm.
I almost
allowed
said
to share.
Scott Frost, but I meant to say Matt Rhule.
Matt Rhule.
Oh, what a slip!
Back to Matt Rhule. He was asked today about will there be or have there been other opt-outs right now. Emmett Johnson is out.
Yep.
And Rocco is out. Part of that, too, is injury-based. But here was Matt Rhule on the question of opt-outs for the Las Vegas Bowl.
There might be one or two other ones I can think. There's no one that there's no one that's like a starter that's opted out or anything like that. I know there were some questions about McCullough. He was just I don't think was just letting everybody know, hey, I can't wait for the NFL, but he's going to play in the game, and he's been practicing. So no one that comes to mind. If you ask me a name, it might hit me, but obviously the two you mentioned.
John writes, can Rhule opt out of the bowl game and then spring practice too? No, John, he will not.
Man, the negativity.
Yeah, I know. I think they get it from you.
Me?
Yeah.
I'm the one that's trying to spin some of this stuff. I'm not being negative about it.
Oh, classic Nebraska media trying to polish a turd. Are
I'm
you
not
trying to give us Petey shine?
I ain't trying to give you
Dan
any
and
Petey
Shine.
stuff. No, I'm not
Here's a
trying to give you
spoonful
any
of
of that.
yogurt.
No.
Helps the 7 and 6 go down.
No, I'm not trying to do that. I've also said on record, yes, the bowl game actually counts. So if they were to lose, they would be 7 and 6. But I will not use this bowl game positively or negatively in my ultimate analysis of the.
And you held that up
2025
last
Huskies.
offseason, so I believe you. I don't.
Yeah, no. How could anybody?
Well, because people like to.
Great.
You know, Sipple will.
Great, but
Our
guess what?
450 guest.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
And this one, I said this to you off the air. This is the most inconsequential Nebraska bowl game perhaps ever.
You could say it's the most inconsequential football game for the program in the history of the program. I'm serious, man.
I mean, it's up there.
It's nuts. Now, at least the quarterback, it seems like he's going to be playing. It seems like Mr. Lateef will be on the field.
Well, it's interesting you say that because
Oh.
here was Matt Rhule on TJ Lateef.
Yeah, TJ practiced yesterday. So, I mean, I thought it'd be a little bit longer, but he was out there. He was out there at practice now. He's doing Indy and things like that. This is a big week for Davila to get a bunch of reps. So, we really are kind of working him a ton. But he'll take some team reps tomorrow. So, he looks way further ahead than I would have envisioned.
Did you notice who he mentioned second? He didn't mention Captain NAIA. He mentioned
Davila.
Davila.
Yeah, take that, the commenter.
All
who
the
has been,
Graham statters out.
Uh-huh.
What's their
Nebraska's set Grammys.
Graham
Nebraska's
Sanders.
second string quarterback's an NAI quarterback. Not anymore.
Nope.
How about that?
How about Marcos Davila?
How about that? Travis writes, the media is the worst. They're either trying to force feed us nothing but positivity about the program and hide things from us, or they hate the university and want it to fail. There's no middle ground, John. There's no middle ground at all. That is interesting, though. Legitimately, I'm kidding now, but I was wondering, it wasn't anything I heard about Lateef's. Like when I was asking people questions, like I asked Mr. Mitch a question yesterday, or I've been asking others questions, it was more just it looked bad during the Iowa game. It looked bad. And so I thought that there might be a chance that he was going to be out for a while. And then it gets to a point where because the game doesn't matter, it's like, well, let's just throw in Davila, So I'm a little surprised. But good for him. I'm happy he's healthy.
I mean, there is still 3 weeks. What day of the week is that?
It's a Wednesday.
It's a Wednesday.
3 weeks from tomorrow.
So it's 3 weeks from
Remember,
tomorrow.
it's New Year's Eve.
Yeah, I remembered it was New Year's Eve, but just like every other year, I don't know what day Christmas or New
I was
Year's
just
Eve.
doing the math of the 10th plus 3 plus 21.
Very good.
Yeah.
I should have done that myself.
Nice.
John writes,
So
John needs
3
to be
weeks.
more negative.
Yeah, John.
You're being a little too positive right now. What's going on, John?
I'm not really being positive. It's more just I'm more keeping it out of the ditch. I'm seeing both sides. For the record.
Well, they could beat a ranked team, though.
Oh shoot, you're right.
It has to matter now. You have to count that if they do it.
Crap.
We have to. The bowl game matters, folks.
No, not going to do it. Yes,
you're not going to make it. I'll make the graphic.
Go ahead, make
but with your face on it. The bowl game matters.
No, the bowl game does not matter. I'm sorry. It will now. Will it count towards the season record? Yes. They'll either be 8-5 or 7-6. Would it count towards either perpetuating or ending the winless streak against ranked teams?
Yes.
But it still doesn't matter in the big picture.
Travis writes, we have a narrative, folks. We have a narrative, John.
Yeah.
Bowl game is huge. They could end the streak against ranked teams and a top 15 team, no less. Right? Didn't they finish top 15? Aren't they like 12 or 13 or something like that?
In the committee poll, I think there were 15.
God, top 15 team, John? That's even better than top 25. And this doesn't matter to you. Unreal.
It doesn't. Sorry.
What happened to the John that I used to know?
See, you wanted me to be negative.
Now you're being
there
negative.
it is.
They're 15th in every poll. Wow. This could be the biggest win the program has had in. When's the last time they beat a top 15 team? The Michigan State game. This could be the biggest win in a decade.
Now on to the final subject, and that is the family Raiola. At one point, in fact, if things had gone as they had planned, we would have 3 Raiolas in the program today. There would be Dylan, there would be Uncle Don, and there'd be little brother Dayton.
And now?
Because he would have committed last week, and he would have signed, and he would have been here for bowl practice, as was once promised.
There can be only one.
But we have gone from 3 down to 1. And Matt Rhule was asked today if that 1 becomes 0.
You guys know I'm not going to talk about any player's future. Like, I'm just not doing that. Like, that's their job, right? That's each player's job. If they're, they have to announce their own things, because I would never want to misspeak. But yeah, I talked to the whole team about Donnie, and certainly to Dylan. I mean, that's his uncle. He loves him, right? So I certainly talked to him, but I talked to all the O-linemen. I talked to all the guys. I mean, Donnie was loved by a lot of guys. And so, at the end of the day, I don't like firing people. I don't like affecting their families. I don't like moving on from people. But I do have to do what I think is right for the program. And so I certainly talked to Dylan, and I certainly talked to all the O-linemen. I talked to talked to the team. In terms of people's futures, I think that's up to each person, right? Like Emmett came and saw me and told me, hey, this is what I'm going to do. And I told him how proud I was of him, but that's his announcement to make, not mine. So
it's not.
Oh, interesting.
It's not his story to tell. At least the man is consistent, Josh Peterson. Matt Rhule is saying when it comes to players transferring or what they do with their future is, it's not my story to tell. Words to live by, some would say.
That is the word saladiest of an answer.
There was a lot of words in
that was big. The speech has to be 5 minutes. Let's see if I can extend it a little bit. Energy there. That question was about Dylan. He started talking about the offensive lineman twice.
And Emmett.
Interesting.
Man, you know how Rob Orich aced the interview while sitting at a girls' basketball game?
Yes, I do.
Matt Rhule just lost the interview to write for Nebraska Newsmax in 1 58-second clip.
Tough look there.
Because we all know that the slogan at Nebraska Newsmax is, it is our story to tell. That should be the thing under the masthead.
Oh, that's a great
idea.
how
democracy dies in darkness? Underneath is it New York Times or the Post?
That was the Post.
That's the Post.
Yeah.
That should be under the masthead of Nebraska Newsmax.
That is awesome.
It is our story to tell.
I'll tell Caleb.
You need need to tell Caleb.
Travis says this could be the biggest game since the 2012 Big Ten championship game. Oh God, wait.
Michael Bruntz joins us next on 1620 The Zone.
Here's a story of a man named Bruntzy who covers Husker sports, boys and girls, like football and basketball, even weightlifting, like front squats and curls. Then one day, good old Bruntzy called a talk show, and acting on what they thought was a hunch, John and Josh wanted to start a family. And now we get to talk to Michael Bruntz. It's Michael Bruntz. Michael Bruntz. Now we get to talk to Michael Bruntz.
If the Super Bowl was today and we put the teams there that are the current number one seeds in their respective conferences, Michael Bruntz and I would have our teams in the Super Bowl. Michael, are you ready for Broncos Rams?
I am, as long as they're in the throwback uniform. Each team's in throwback uniform.
Oh,
We can
yeah.
get that.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Do you want
I like that?
So we'll go in the roads with the white and the yellow pants, and you guys will go in the home orange with the blue helmets.
I like it. Let's book it right now.
I like this.
Make it happen.
I like this.
Congratulations to your team, Bruntz.
Yes, thank you. It's weird to be here, but it's good to be back. So here we are.
Man, I don't know what I would
Super
do.
Bowl
man.
mound in good uniforms.
Yeah, Bruntz, I was thinking last night, the Broncos, the first full season that I can remember watching of the NFL was the first year the Broncos won the Super Bowl. And I was thinking there's a world where instead of following my dad into the abyss of Cowboys fandom, that because the Broncos were on all the time, I could have been a Broncos fan. Now, the last 10 years would have sucked, but I would have a few Super Bowls to my name.
3 of them.
And now I'd be defending Bo Nix on the radio every day. I wonder what that world would have been like for me.
Are you defending anybody Cowboys-wise on the radio right now, or is it
Dak's
all
good.
out?
Dak's good.
Yeah, Dak's been good. John and I haven't talked about the Pickens controversy from the last 5 days, so we haven't even touched on that.
I mean, come on. Is it? You knew it was going to happen at some point.
Yeah, I'm fine.
That he was going to have some kind of.
I just want to say
Pickens
Jalen Hurts sucks. That's all I want to do on the
meltdown,
radio and trade him to the Colts. That'd be pretty funny.
Wow,
yeah,
that's interesting. You would have gone Broncos then, because the Cowboys were still around.
They were just starting to. If I would have known, Bruntz, if you tell me in 1997, like, hey, you got 28 years from now, they still will have not done anything. Like, I would have said, wait, what? Are you sure?
Yeah.
They were so good.
God, if you would have told me that in 1997, I probably would have dropped dead of joy right there on the spot.
You would have had to go to the doctor because something would have been something for 4 hours or more.
I would have invented Viagra. Yeah. What? You're telling me the Cowboys are going to suck for more than a generation? This is great.
Bruntz, I love Terrell Davis, man. He was so much fun. I love John Elway. I'm excited for that Netflix doc. I watched the trailer for it last night during halftime.
You know what they need to do is they need to get your kicker who does
Brandon
nothing but
Aubrey, the GOAT.
Make 60-yard field goals and move him to Denver.
No, that would be mean.
80-yard field goals.
No, that would be mean. Yeah. No, you can't have him, Bruntz.
He could kick it from his own goal line there.
He really
could. On how the wind was going.
He really could. He really could.
So, of course, we heard from Matt Rhule today. My new favorite assistant coach, one Gideon Pillow Wade IV. His friends call him Jeep.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of folks think that bringing him in is another sign that this is a shift towards a more quarterback-centric, maybe not quarterback-centric run game, but certainly having the quarterback more part of the run game. What are your thoughts on this?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think that's, it's pretty logical. I think that would follow. I guess it kind of depends on, what you do at quarterback. I mean, even if TJ Lateef is your guy going into next year, because I mean, I would not say that Dylan would fit that bill. I don't know. Like, are you going to run him a ton? I mean, I know he can, but I don't know if that forces you to go a different direction at quarterback. I mean, I think what it does do, it probably opens up some of the different run options, even with the backs than maybe what you had. The last few years, I think Georgia Tech was pretty creative with what they did run-wise, even outside of the quarterback, even though that was a big part of it. So I don't know. I think kind of the common theme with both of the hires that were announced, or I guess talked about today. I mean, there's definitely this through line of guys that can kind of flip things quickly. And I mean, I think, as you sit here and, going into year 4, you're feeling a little bit of pressure to kind of get things right and make that next step as a program. And at least both of these guys have shown, that at their various stops that they can do that quickly. So that's kind of the bet you're making. I think would like to hear more about kind of what direction it is that Dana sees that offense going, because I don't know that he's ever really spelled that out. Like what's the ideal look like in his mind? Because I don't know. I don't think it's what they've shown the last couple of years. I mean, I think they've been efficient enough and they've played complementary football, but I don't know that this is necessarily where he sees things absolutely being. So I think I'm kind of eager with the bowl game to maybe get a little bit more clarity on that, because obviously Nebraska is feeling like there needs to be a little bit more of an evolution there.
Well, Bruntz, I was going to ask you about Holgorsen because your colleagues over at Horned Frog Blitz, which is a part of the 24/7 Sports Network, had a story that went up over the last 24 hours because they had parted ways with Kendall Briles, son of Art, who is leaving for the OC role at South Carolina. And the second name listed on their hot board was one Dana Holgorsen. So I'm wondering if it will be Dana Holgerson's offense at Nebraska in 2026.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's a fair question. You know, I know that he's been, you know, thought of in that way by other programs. I think there was even a little bit of that last year too, in the off season as potential options as a coordinator. I don't know. That TCU job's interesting just because some of the guys mentioned there. I think they had another report that, you know, at least he was one person that was basically a coordinator of interest, but you know, there was a decent chance that the 4 or 5 guys they had listed there probably weren't even going to be towards the top of the list. But I don't know. I mean, I think, you know, Dana's got a long enough history and a long enough track record, especially, you know, thinking about that conference to where you have to talk to him. So, you know, I don't know. I mean, I think he's gonna get attention. He's gonna get offers. It feels like, you know, with the kind of the turnover at the head coaching, you know, positions around the country, and then the fallout and the dominoes that kind of naturally flow from that with new coordinators and whatnot. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if he's getting interest from other teams. I mean, I think that's probably a natural thing.
All of the Raiolas, except the most significant one to Nebraska's current roster, are now gone. Matt Rhule would not say anything more about Dylan's future, but when should we expect a decision from Dylan?
Yeah, I don't know. You know, it's interesting. I mean, he's in Lincoln right now, you know, rehabbing and is around and involved. So, you know, you'd probably think that, you know, a natural kind of timeline to maybe make a decision like that, or at least be closer to it, would be that little kind of, basically Nebraska is going to practice this week. They're practicing next week. Everybody gets to go home for the holidays, and then we're going to reconvene and go to the bowl site. I mean, I would hope that you would have a little bit more clarity by the time you head there. But, you know, January 2nd is the day you kind of have to know. And, you know, I think for a lot of these guys that, you know, are highly sought after, a lot of these conversations are kind of going on behind the scenes as things kind of are outwardly normal. But I mean, I just think with nobody being in Lincoln and everybody kind of transition to the bowl game, I think that would be kind of a natural time when maybe you'd start to hear a little bit about, you know, what future plans are. I was trying to remember last year, it was right around like this time right now, I think that, you know, that we had gotten word, but it was a different situation with the portal opening and whatnot at different dates. But, yeah, I mean, I think, you know, not just him, but I would imagine there's going to be a fair number of guys that will have to make decisions, you know, but before you kind of get to that point of what when you're going to the bowl site and really starting that process and getting into game week for Utah.
Bruntz, I'm wondering how you're viewing the Raiola of it all, if you will, where his brother decides not to come and now his uncle has been fired. Like, a lot of people would view that and say, well, it's pretty obvious where this is going. Like, are you viewing it from that perspective, or is it going to be, I guess, more of a coincidence, or it's stuff that he can't control? And so why does that have to mean anything directly about him?
No, I mean, I think it's probably difficult to imagine a situation where, you know, 2 of the 3 aren't there. Like that would be, you know, I feel like you'd have to kind of really kind of finesse that behind the scenes with, you know, you basically have 2 people that were there that aren't, and how you kind of make that work, and kind of the uncomfortableness of that, because it would be. I mean, I don't think there's any way around that. So, yeah, I mean, I think that's kind of where I stand. Is you know, I would probably consider it an upset if just one of 3 is left, but you know, there's a lot to shake out still. You know, the quarterback position and you know, where the spots are, it's a really pretty fluid thing. You know, probably more so than people understand. And depending on what the market is too out there, I think that's another piece of it. But yeah, I mean, I think, you know, if you just kind of look at the situation from high above, I mean, it would be kind of, I would consider it an upset if there was just him remaining. But I think you'd have to kind of make things okay behind the scenes with that quite a bit, because it would be, I think, a little uncomfortable for everybody. Although Matt Rhule said that he talked to everybody about it before they let Donovan go. But that's still something you have to massage there.
As of tomorrow, we are 3 weeks out from the bowl game. I'm curious as you approach it, and obviously as you cover the team, and people are going to be fascinated. There's stories to tell. There's a game to prepare for. But just internally yourself, as you weigh what this bowl game is and what it means to the 2025 Nebraska football team, how much does this game matter?
To 2025?
Yeah.
Not much. I mean, I feel like we kind of talked about this last year, how, the bowl games are as much with the way the schedule is now. It's like a whatever the pre-week 0 game is for the coming season. Like you're going through these practices and you're trying to see what you have on your roster, what young guys could potentially help you. You're trying to probably re-recruit some guys as well. But I think, that there's just a lot of, for as much as you kind of roll your eyes at the bowl games, at least for what this team can be next year, it's another opportunity to see if, what TJ Lateef looks like. We're going to see these backup running backs finally, get into the game and have to carry the ball 10 or 15 times. What's that going to look like? We're going to see, with a different person calling the shots on that defense, are you able to stop the run? That's going to be a hell of a challenge, given Utah and what they do. But you're at least kind of getting, I guess, different data points from the rest of the season. But to me, it's much more about like where are your biggest needs and kind of confirming that going into the transfer portal season. For Nebraska going into next year, you're getting some of your recruits to be able to go through practices with you before they enroll in the spring. So, I mean, it's as much as about next year, I think, more than it is about right now. So I think at least, the thing I appreciate is you've at least got coaching intrigue. You've got some key positions where you're gonna have to see young guys, offensive line being another one. And, it actually should be kind of an interesting trip to Vegas for all that. I mean, there's going to be a game at the end of it, and Nebraska's going to have to play really well against a really good team. But I am it's kind of like the appetizer for next season. And then we get back on January 1st from covering a bowl game, and the portal opens the next day, and we're all off on 2026.
Michael Bruntz, Husker247.com. Bruntzy, thanks, and have a great week. We'll talk to you next Tuesday.
Yep. See you guys.
Bye, Bruntz.
Michael Bruntz joining us on the Prairie Flower Casino Zone Hop.
So, Dana Holgerson appeared on a 24/7 hot board. Now, look, it's just a hot board, right?
Yeah, it's just a hot board. And remember, that's where Holgerson was essentially just being a side piece, an analyst after he had left Houston. And that's where Nebraska got him from. So it makes sense because he already had familiarity inside the program and was there and was working with them. I wouldn't read anything more into it right now than that.
I would.
Oh, okay.
I would.
Oh,
okay.
I would.
Well, you do like to read.
I do. That's a good point, Nick. I would read something into it. And I think that
I mean, because a lot of names will show up on a hot board.
Sure. But
because it's usually just to kind of take you inside the deal. We kind of spitball things and go, who makes sense? Who makes sense as a candidate? And because
kind of
of
like
the reasons,
Matt Rhule showing up on all the Penn State ones.
Right. Yeah. And similar to, what I just said, I think that's why he's showing up. At least for the moment, there's no more smoke than that to me.
We'll see.
So he gone, says
no,
Josh
I didn't
Peterson.
say that. I just said I would read something.
Wow, Josh, is this your story to tell?
I am not storytelling. There's no story right
Remember
now.
the under the thing under the masthead.
It is our
story to tell.
It is our story to tell.
Well, coming up next, this is my story to tell.
Is this your bowl game or your playoff thing?
This is my playoff.
Oh, soapbox time.
No, it's no soapbox. It's just an idea that I have.
Let's see. We'll be the judges of if there is a soapbox involved in the next segment.
Well,
I know you, John. You're going to start talking about the playoff, and then you'll veer off into division territory.
Here's a
well,
game.
Those need to be fixed.
See?
When was the last
they
time
do.
John talked about the CFP without a soapbox?
That's a given.
Never.
That's a given. These
Given.
the
That's a
stupid conferences have to
There it is.
fix.
See,
There-
you just did it. You're just proving our point right now.
But that has nothing.
John,
that
how'd
has
you get up
nothing to
there?
do directly with this.
All right. By the way, John texts in a great point. Wait a minute. Dylan is already back in Lincoln with his 6 pieces of luggage. He needs to learn to travel more efficiently.
Well, when you're a traveling shower curtain ring salesman, you're always on the move.
I guess that is true. That's a really good point.
We return in a moment on 1620 The Zone.
John, you know all about the Grumball and the efficacy or efficacy? Efficacy?
The crap that it usually brings, yes.
Thank you.
It's efficient.
It's inaccuracies, yes.
You know about the 80-some-odd% hit rate, which is an incredible. If you did that as a baseball hitter,
well, yeah,
you'd be the GOAT.
you also put in a Grumball once with the sunrise today. I say, yeah, Grumball says yes.
I have proudly announced on my new Twitter feed at Posh Jeterson that I am putting in a Grumball for Elijah Robinson as Nebraska's next defensive line coach. Put it on the Grumball list. A very high hit rate.
Cool.
Thank you, John.
We shall see.
I appreciate you.
So, coming off all of the consternation of the playoff selection and the controversies therein, I started formulating in my head, how can we make some of these things better?
Are you saying you want to make it great
Well,
again?
There are some things that we probably need to make great
Has it
again.
ever been great to begin with?
Because even though, as of right now, conference championships have lost virtually all of their luster, or their
Unless you're Texas Tech and you lose,
or their importance.
yes, in all seriousness.
What the hell is the point of having a conference if you're not going to have a conference champion? Seriously.
It's television partner. I mean, we always say it, right?
Oh, I know.
Conferences are so that's the answer.
I know, but
Money.
but remember, the television part of it replaced the travel partner part of it. But the idea that you have this conglomeration of teams and you don't try to determine who's the best of those teams, that concept is foreign. And the fact that we have delegitimized conference championships for the sake of the playoff, among other things, just feels very weird to me.
Okay.
So I have come up with an idea, and I want to workshop it with you and see what you think.
Okay.
And yes, I'm stealing from 2000s college basketball.
Bracket buster.
The bracket buster.
Okay.
Now, first, the why. Why? Well, one of the things that also needs to be done is to make the process more uniform.
The process of
Selecting teams.
Okay.
Because one of the things that came out of this week that is particularly annoying is the debate over Alabama. And they went to the conference championship. And they lost their conference championship. Didn't look particularly good in their conference championship.
-3 rushing yards.
And a lot of people pinpointed on that one thing and said, that get them out of here.
Yeah.
But then the other side of the argument was, why should they be punished?
Sure.
When a team with the same record, who actually had a win over Alabama, Oklahoma, is sitting in the catbird seat, not playing, same record, and they knew they were safely in and probably as a home team, which eventually they were.
Yeah.
So part of this process is every team that I think should be considered for the playoff should all have the same number of games played.
Okay.
13 games. And that way we can end this arguing over being punished for playing a conference championship, because now every game matters.
Okay.
If you win the conference title, you lose the conference title, you win a bracket buster, you lose a bracket buster. It all matters.
I like it.
Number 2, and this is going back to really the first point, and that is restore the emphasis on conference championships as the golden ticket. Make conference championship games great again. Also, I still want to preserve a spot for the G5.
Okay.
I am not interested in hearing anyone's arguing out there, oh, I don't like it, they're too late. James Madison, big Jim Madison. It's part of the rules. If you're gonna
no issue for me.
If you're gonna count wins over Akron towards bowl eligibility, then teams like Akron should at least have some access. As small as it is, they should have some access to the playoff.
You're already 2 for 2.
Also, keep the automatic qualifiers to the conference champs only. I had no quota bowls, no other AQ gimmicks that threaten to jeopardize the quality of the regular season, a.k.a. the non-conference games. This is basically my way of sticking another fork in the eye of tone.
Okay.
Another point, replace the first round with 4 or more, possibly, bracket buster games that count towards possible playoff inclusion.
I don't know what this means.
Now,
it sounds like playing games.
Under this idea, I'm going to an 8-team playoff, not a 12, an 8.
Sad.
Because I don't want 16. I think 16 is too many. I didn't hate 12, but the more I think about it, and especially if we're going to, again, make the conference championships mean something, I think 8 is a good number.
Real quick, do you like? They're not gonna chop off 4 teams. So like, is that like a fool's errand for this plan?
No,
Like,
I don't think it's
They're not going to. They will never. It'd be like, why would we give up money? It's like the
No,
NBA.
but you're replacing it with the bracket busters, as I will talk about in a moment. Because one of the reasons why I think we should move the playoff down is we got to get rid of these extended bye weeks.
Could not agree with you more.
These extended bye weeks are ridiculous.
Tremendous opinion. It's so stupid.
Every postseason team should play the same number of games.
Yep.
Also, under my plan, it would limit as many conflicts as possible. I mean, there's always going to be conflicts, but the fact that a college football playoff champion or playoff game should go up against an NFL game, get away from that if you can. And we get the season done earlier.
Okay.
There's no point in having the national championship on January 25th or whatever day it lands on.
So for the most part, don't really have a whole lot of issues. Again, they will never contract the playoffs, so that would be the only pushback.
Technically, you are and you aren't, and here's how it works. So those were kind of my goals of what I want to accomplish with my CFP bracket buster. Here is how it works.
Whoa, you need to get out binoculars.
We only get one public look at the committee's top 25, and it will be the one that happens at the end of the regular season.
Nice, Nick. Good job.
And the reason we get that public look is because it's at that point that we will take the top 4 or 5 or 6. There's the potential for more. Personally, my preference is 4, so we'll just run with that.
He's fine with 4.
Who aren't already locked into a conference championship game, and they will be the hosts of the Bracket Buster 13th game. These will be games that will be scheduled the Sunday after the regular season ends.
Sunday?
Yeah.
But you want to limit exposure against the NFL?
No. That's when they're going to be scheduled.
Scheduled not to play.
That's when we're going to see the committee's final rankings.
They will be announced.
Yes.
Okay.
They will be announced. They will be announced.
Okay.
The games will be announced, and they will be played the following weekend.
Okay. So to understand this, so let's say like this would have been this past weekend. So you would have had all these conference championship games, and then you would have had 2 extra games?
There will be 4 bracket buster games.
But you said preference is 4 teams.
No. These are the top 4 rated teams because they're going to be the host of these games.
But you need an additional 4 teams.
Correct. Correct.
Okay.
Well, I'll show you how the bracket works in just a moment.
Okay.
The CFP, these will be games that the CFP will sell to a network.
Nice.
So like a TNT or a CBS or an NBC could air these games.
Sure.
On Conference Championship Saturday.
So you have an additional 4 games.
You have an additional 4 games, which essentially replaces the 4 games you're losing in the first round.
Okay.
Because they are part of the bracket buster. Then, at the end of Conference Championship / bracket buster Saturday, that's when the committee sits down and picks the teams.
Okay.
And the teams will be the top 5 conference championship game winners, same format as we have currently, and 3 at-large teams.
Okay.
And then the 8-team playoff would begin 2 weeks later.
So it would
basically mid-December.
Well, so the same time frame.
Same time as the playoff starts.
Okay. So this would happen next weekend. Okay.
Yeah. And you would and I was thinking, and this is negotiable, but I would play 2 games on Friday, 2 games on Saturday.
Okay. Here's where my one interjection would be, let's just get the government to extend the whole NFL Saturday thing an extra week, because then you could just play all the games on Saturday. It's so annoying that because the playoff starts when it does, they have to run up against the NFL.
You want to talk about something that will never change the NFL.
Well, then my one other critique would be, can you just move it up a week earlier? That would be, but I understand you're wanting to have a little bit of lay time, off between it. But God,
well, part of it too is that way it works better with the calendar, because your semifinals will be on New Year's Eve or New Year's Day, and then your championship would be held
like it used to be
2 Fridays later. I picked Friday because I think Friday should be the day for the championship, not Monday.
Yeah, even though people put TV ratings.
And if it has to be Monday, it has to be Monday. This isn't a deal breaker.
I love an idea of a Friday night national championship game. That sounds awesome.
All right, so here's how it would look.
Okay.
And I'm going to fast forward here to my 8-teamer.
Okay.
So here's how Bracket Busters would look. And the rankings that I have are the rankings that we had going into conference championship week. So it was Ohio State, Indiana, Georgia, Texas Tech, Oregon, top 5. Okay. So your conference championship games are set just like they would have been before, with Ohio State, Indiana, Georgia, Alabama, Texas Tech, BYU, Virginia, Duke. And this doesn't, would I change conferences so they would actually have sensible tiebreakers?
See, soapbox. Yes,
I would.
We got it.
Yes, I would.
I agree. We just was saying that you were going to get your soapbox out. We knew you would. It's okay.
But again, I'm just playing under the current parameters of idiocy.
Sure.
Plus all your conference
album name.
Plus all of your
current parameters
G5s.
of
But here's
idiocy.
what your bracket
It's a bit
busters
wordy.
would be. This is your bracket busters.
It's a Fall Out Boy album.
I'll do parameters.
Number 5, Oregon would host number 14, Vanderbilt.
Okay.
Number 6, Ole Miss would host number 13, Texas.
Tight.
Number 7, Texas A&M would host number 12, Miami.
That is actually happening.
And number 8, Oklahoma would host number 10, Notre Dame.
Okay. So then they would all get, the idea behind this is everybody gets a 13th
Everyone
data
gets
point.
a 13th
so then
data
they're
point.
all compared to kind of the same thing.
Bingo.
Because it's all kind of equivalent, right? Like the conference that is screwed in this, of course, again, is the ACC because Virginia could only beat Duke even though they lost to them. Meanwhile, A&M gets number 12. Oklahoma gets number 10. But those are the way that the chips fall in the current era of conferences.
And
Okay.
so what you would do is all of these games would play, and then that Sunday, the committee sits down and says, all right, now we're picking our teams. Now, sure, most of these bracket buster participants would not be in the playoff, but at least they'd have a chance to maybe play their way in to improve their resume, and all of the other teams being considered for an at-large
would have a chance.
Would have a chance to get that 13th data point.
Saying there's a
so
chance.
that when we're comparing an Alabama to a Notre Dame or an Alabama to a Miami, they all have the same number of games played. They all played on the same weekend.
And then like they all get this kind of bonus nice game against a good team.
Bingo.
Because that's what a conference championship game usually is.
Bingo.
1 played 2, 3 played 9, 4 plays 11, and in this scenario,
Bingo.
5-14, 6-13, 7-12, and 8-10.
Bingo.
That sounds awesome.
You're all getting quality games, and then the committee, I think, doesn't have to jump through all of these weird hoops to try to
because they all play
keep an
13 games.
Alabama, or like last year. I remember SMU lost their conference championship game,
And they
but
kept
they
them
had
in.
kind of determined that we weren't going to drop them out,
Mhm.
and so they didn't. So those are the folks out there who've been crying about Alabama. Conveniently forget SMU was the same thing last year. Granted, they didn't lose 28-7; they lost on a walk-off field goal.
And they lost by 3 points. And
But
remember,
that
Alabama had
doesn't
negative
matter.
3 rushing
What
yards.
What the thing was they didn't get punished for losing.
Mhm.
But now, using the bracket buster idea, everybody who's in the pool is being judged on the same characteristics of we played 13 games and every game matters. And then you can weigh it and you can pick your teams from there and let the good times roll.
It's a very interesting idea. It's really cool.
I think it would be fun. Plus, now I'm sure some of the conferences wouldn't like it because then you would have, like right now, there's no games that go up against the SEC championship.
I was going to say, yeah, the figuring out where to put these games would probably
You
trigger
just-
some people.
You put them where you put them.
Yeah, who cares? You'll be
So
fine.
what?
We'll
we
figure it
watch
out.
we watch every college Saturday. It's not like there aren't games happening opposite Ohio State, Michigan,
Correct.
or opposite the Iron Bowl,
Correct.
or opposite Nebraska, Iowa.
And heck, they actually used to be games opposite the
Yes.
SEC championship. Then all the other conferences were like, never mind, we don't want to compete. against
Yes,
Sounds great to me. I'd watch these games.
They shouldn't have backed down.
absolutely. And teams like Texas who've been saying, well, we should get a chance. Well, guess what?
Then
You might have a chance to fight your way in, or Vanderbilt might have a chance. Now, in a lot of circumstances, with some of those teams in the 10 to 14
it'd
range,
be harder. Be a
get
lot harder
in?
for them.
Probably not.
But you know what?
But at least
Alabama
they'd have a chance.
And we wouldn't say, well, Alabama got punished for playing in the SEC championship game. No, they got punished for losing in their 13th game.
Bingo.
Against a good team.
Bingo.
And like, I guess maybe their quick argument would be, yeah, but we had to play Georgia and Notre Dame got to play Oklahoma. Well, you also lost to Oklahoma. I like it. This is a fun idea.
But
It's a unique idea is what it is.
But
But
Alabama and Georgia have a chance to play for a golden ticket, which is an automatic bid
Sure.
because they won their league. Whereas the A&M Miami game isn't a golden ticket game. It's just adding another data point for the committee to consider. So it's not. So the benefit is, and it's giving the conference championship game the meaning it should have.
Yeah, because it's auto and there's only 3 at-large spots.
Whether 5.
No, there's not.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, you said at large. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. You said at large. But it's putting the meaning on the conference championship game.
Ultimate meaning.
But
Because you don't
also-
want to lose because, crap, there's only 3 of these things that we could get.
Correct.
That we could fall back on.
But-
Like, obviously, the loser of Ohio State, Indiana is feeling okay, but nobody else
And remember,
is.
these were kind of unusual circumstances. We've never had, well, we did. I guess we did with Florida and Alabama in 2 straight years.
Yeah.
But a 1 versus 2 in a conference
it's only happened
championship
3
doesn't happen
times.
every year. In most normal circumstances, the Big Ten championship would probably be like the SEC championship, or in some years it's been worse, where the West Division champ wasn't even rated.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
Hot Danger writes, what about this edition? If you aren't in a conference, you can't be in the playoff, and we all hate you.
Well, that's not
no,
true.
Notre
Now-
Dame is allowed to play in the playoff.
They are, and also in this formula, if Notre Dame is in range of being in a bracket buster,
which they are.
this is the thing. The Irish, if they're in position to play, and let's say Notre Dame's number 1, just for the purposes of this exercise, they go into the final week, they're number 1.
They still play.
They're going to play a bracket buster game.
Yeah, sounds awesome.
Because they're going to get a 13th data point, just like the SEC teams are going to get a 13th data point, and everybody else is under consideration. So it also answers the question of Notre Dame and the quote-unquote unfairness of, well, they don't play in a conference, and they don't have to play a 13th game. Well, guess what? Under this plan, if they're in the top 12 to 13, 14 teams in the country, they're going to be in a bracket buster game, and they could play themselves out or play themselves in.
Hot Danger says, can we at least hate them? Always.
You can hate whoever you want.
always allowed to hate them.
You can hate them if you want.
Always allowed to hate them.
So
This is
yeah,
fun. It's very unique.
So there's no special stipulations for Notre Dame.
Mhm.
Really, the only special stipulations are for those 5 conference champions, those top 5 conference champions. And yes, Jim Madison and Tulane would still have an invite.
Yeah, suck on
Potentially.
that, crybabies. I like it. It's fun. I like it. It's fun.
Good
So
job, John.
so you would even take this over a so even though that shrinks the playoff technically down to 8 teams.
I don't know. I mean, sure, they're not going to do it. It's a fun idea, though. They're never going to contract the playoff, but it's really interesting.
Well, and technically you are. And
I
you
know.
aren't.
I was just going to say
because
so you
you're
get
adding
very,
these 4 games.
So you get really critical about the NBA play-in tournament, and you say no, that's the playoffs. This is the playoffs, but you just gave it a fancy name. This is
well, it's not really the playoffs because
not everybody is guaranteed.
Because at
a
the
spot.
end of the day, the winners of those 4 bracket buster games, somebody out of that group ain't getting in.
I know how it works.
Because you're only taking 3 at-larges.
Mhm.
But at least they have the opportunity to advance their resume, improve their resume. And really what this is doing is this is kind of replacing Tone's idea of, I mean, would you rather watch Oklahoma and Notre Dame, or would you rather watch 8-4 Michigan play 8-4 Iowa for 6th place?
I never
want to
watch Michigan play Iowa. No, this is. I like this because it gives me more home games that are interesting and different. You know, we
Yeah.
didn't see any of these games this year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
sure.
by the way, there would be stipulations because there was, like, for example,
Did you get rid of like a rematch or something?
well, here was my, this was under the 10-team idea.
Mm-hmm.
And under the 10-team idea, you would have had a rematch of Oregon USC. You would have had a rematch of Oklahoma Alabama. You would have a rematch of Miami Notre Dame. So what I did was I just took 2 places and flipped them.
Yeah.
So instead of Oklahoma having to play Texas, Oklahoma would play Miami and Notre Dame would play Texas.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Just because we'll make
You
every
want a little variety
we'll
of the
make-
spice of life.
yeah,
right?
we'll make every. Now you could still play
Also
a
spice.
conference foe. You could still play a conference foe.
Spice is the spice of life.
People forget.
Uh-huh.
But our goal is
New matchups.
is different matchups.
Sure. I like it.
So we'll move heaven and earth.
How did you concoct this, you weirdo?
Yeah, John.
Because I'm smart.
Who's the football pervert now?
Because I'm smart and I have a brain.
The Bishop
Okay,
plan, writes
no.
Bigley.
I have a brain.
Did Michael
tiny
come up
brain.
with this and you're just
Nope.
taking credit?
Nope.
That's probably what happened.
This
Michael
feels-
send him his prep sheet.
You think Michael would borrow an idea from 2000s college basketball? I mean,
This isn't- I mean, not
it's called
really.
bracket busters.
But that just the name is. Otherwise, it has nothing. There's no relation to 2000s college basketball other than the name Bracket Buster. That was a mid-season random put together.
I know, but this is still,
an end of
this is
season
still-
playoff tournament.
It's a It's not even.
It's a call it a play-in tournament.
Yeah,
it's what it is. It's a not
but
double
I
header,
like
double
it.
header.
And
I
like,
do too.
And I like the name Bracket Busters.
Sure, it's fun. I like it. It's fun.
Nobody's arguing about the name, John.
Yeah,
We're
the
just
name is
arguing
great.
about if this is your work.
Yeah,
it is my work.
AI. Did AI come up with this?
Oh,
No.
Did you grok this?
Hey, Grok, give me a playoff plan no one's ever come up with.
I have the greatest ideas. I have the ideas. I have the best ideas.
Interesting.
The Bracket Busters.
Yeah, Travis writes there had to have been so much LSD to get this bracket/playoff. Were you
This is
smoking?
not that. Really? Is this that original? Is this that original?
space
Are
grass?
you people that dense and
It is.
dumb?
This is what I've never seen anything like this before. This is
I could have
very original.
sworn. I could have
You could
sworn.
write a column with this for Husker Max, my column, and then
Yeah, but-
expand it to 100 teams.
But
so
it's
Nebraska
my
could get in.
story to tell, not your story to
And-
tell.
But remember, it's fit for all of our stories.
I think it would be fun.
Amazing Daniel writes, smoking LSD. Look, Amazing Daniel, I'm not like you, man. I don't know what you do with LSD.
Thank you, Daniel.
How
for,
many
once
marijuanas
again,
have you injected?
Daniel, this is the same guy that thought that you injected marijuana too.
Now, that was a joke. I was doing that on purpose.
It was a joke.
Well, I've never done marijuana, but
It
I
was
know
a-
that you don't eject it.
It was eject it? You eject marijuana?
Well, I mean, you probably do. You
What is
can't.
it, a
Eject it?
VCR?
This is unreal. I'm making an internet joke from the mid-aughts about injecting weed in your eyeballs, and it went over Rube's head over here. Anyway, what's up with Mike? Hello, Mike.
Hey guys. So John, I love parts of your plan.
Yep.
There's other parts of this plan that I absolutely loathe.
What do you loathe? Tell me what you loathe.
What I loathe is that at the end of your bracket buster games, which I like that part of your plan,
Mm-hmm.
but at the end of the bracket buster games, at the end of championship Saturday, you are still saying that even after all these data points that collected and everybody's played their 13th game,
Mhm.
you are still leaving it in the hands of 12 dumbasses who don't know their head from their ass, and they proved it this last Saturday.
Well, that's
Or
this
this last
committee.
Sunday.
Maybe we just need a better committee.
Now, I will say,
I mean, there's more than these 12 people on the face of the earth that could pick these teams. It's been done before.
12 angry jurors.
I get that, but I also I loathe Desmond Howard. I do not like him at all.
Well, Desmond's not
But
on the
he made a
committee.
No, but he made a great point over the weekend, which
Oh,
I think somebody from college football should reach out and do. Now he got ties to the NFL. That's the easiest and best way to do something with college football is to make it not in the hands of 12 strangers who
Oh,
watch
God.
a
Here we
half
go.
of football and then put us like it needs to be.
So you want the quota
You win
bowls.
on
That's
the
what you
field
want.
and-
You want the Big Ten quota bowl. Just say it. That's what you want. You want Michigan to play Illinois for 5th place in the Big Ten, and the winner gets into a 2014 playoff. Just say it.
For everybody that hates on the Big Ten commissioner's idea of
Because
that
it's stupid,
24
yes.
game, well, yeah, it is. But at some point, I think the NFL model would work better in college because at least every school knows.
So you want
what the
32
let him finish
teams.
his point,
No,
John.
but listen, I get where you're going with this, but if you want to make it the NFL, so you just want to narrow college football down to like 32 teams and just do it that way. That's what you want.
No, because that's not
Don't
what
say
the
that.
NFL does. You have different.
But that's what the
teams
NFL is.
making it into the playoffs week in, week out. Well, sure, there's
We got
32 teams.
136
You
teams.
Yeah, there's not 136 teams, John, in college football that are going to be able to win a national championship.
That's whoa. You see, that's
This
where
isn't
you're
college
wrong. See, that
basketball.
Mike, that's where we
This
lose.
could have been such a
That's-
great phone call.
That's where we've lost the plot here.
So you're telling me at any point in time, Akron, to use your example, would be in line to play for and win a college football national
Okay, so
championship.
Mike, just say it. You want a super league, a super college football league.
That's not what he said at all.
That is exactly
That's not
what
I'm
he's
saying
saying.
at all.
No, it's not what he said at all.
I-
So what do you want
I
then?
think-
You should have let him finish.
I thought I was in line telling you that, and then you keep yelling at me for what I'm trying
Well,
to say.
but then get to the point.
I understand where he's
Josh,
going.
shut up!
God.
Christ, Mike, go.
John, I haven't sat down and did the homework like you did, so I'll give you
Okay,
a pat
go
on the
ahead.
back for doing all the work that you just did on this one. But I'm saying, I think somewhere along the line, college football needs to adopt the NFL model, because at least at the beginning of the season.
But
when
what does
all
the
college
NFL
football
model
games are starting-
mean?
Oh
What
my
does the
God.
NFL model mean? How many
You know
teams
at
are we
the beginning
playing
of the
with here?
season- You know at the beginning of the season, the NFL, what it's going to take to be in the playoffs. Nobody is picking the Kansas City Chiefs to go into the playoffs because they're a good team, even though they're 6-8 right now, or whatever the hell their record is right now. Nobody's doing that. It's played on the field. It's won on the field. You earn it on the field.
I understand
That's
all
what
that,
college
Mike,
football
but how
means.
many teams are we talking about? How many schools?
Again, I don't know. Can you do it with 12? Can you do it with 16?
I think you're missing the point.
No, I think, John, I don't think you understand what he's trying to say.
Yeah, he wants college football to be like the NFL and have it all be subjective.
Yes, but
I'm
he's saying not to lower the number of teams in the sport, though. Mike, I understand.
But
Mike,
you
let me
have to do it that way if you're going to
Mike,
have a totally subjective system.
Mike, you're saying, if I'm understanding you are saying that a conference has, let's say, 3 auto bids, and so you have to finish number 1, 2, or 3 in your conference to make the playoff, right? That's what you're saying for all of the leagues?
Yes, and I'm saying that,
Yeah,
but I'm
that's
also
what I
saying that, and to not exclude the non-Power 4 schools, if you want to include the Western Athletic Conference or the Mountain West Conference champion or the MAC Conference champion, just to give Northern Illinois a shot, or whoever the hell won the MAC this year, Western Michigan. If they can get in.
So you want like a
because they won their conference
24-ish team playoff?
I mean, if everything is won on the field and it keeps it out of the hands of people making selections, and it's won on the field and earned on the field, then I don't care how many teams it is that they pick to put into that.
Okay. I mean, we have committees for every other sport: volleyball, basketball, baseball. So I guess football's different. But that's the whole point is, if you want to make it like the NFL, you're going to have to pare down the number of teams, unless you are literally saying you want every conference champion in a playoff. And if that's the case, that means your playoff's going to have to be at least.
It'd have to be 10 off the bat, just with every team that would make it.
And
then you would have to have
there's
the
no
wild
way
cards.
the SEC and the Big Ten are going to just allow that. They're going to want at least
10 isn't even a
room
number that works.
Yeah. So it'd have to be at least 16.
Mm-hmm.
But I can't imagine anybody going for that.
I don't know. I mean, they've been talking about a 2014 playoff. Or are you saying the way that he's talking about?
But the 2014 playoff isn't saying that the Mountain West gets a
Correct.
team in.
No. It's
and
one team or two.
The Sun Belt gets a team in, and all of those.
Correct.
Yeah. I mean, this formula is keeping kind of the traditional structure of quasi-access for the G5, knowing full well that the G5's never going to have the same access as the power conferences do. That's all. I mean, if you hate committees, you hate committees, but we accept
that was
them,
his point more than anything.
But we accept them in basketball. We accept them in volleyball. We accept them in baseball. It's a part of college sports.
You know why?
In every sport.
You know why people don't like the committees?
Why?
Because they don't watch those other sports, so they don't care. It doesn't bother them with the basketball committee because it's an unwieldy number and they don't watch. They don't watch volleyball. It's an unwieldy number. They don't watch. They don't watch college baseball. It's an unwieldy number. They don't watch. People watch football. And obviously, I'm speaking very much in generalities.
Then I'm sorry, but that's the way it works.
No, I know. I'm just telling you. That's why they're so distrustful of committees for whatever reason.
And I
don't know.
I don't know. People watch March Madness.
Yeah, but they don't watch March Madness like they watch college football.
But they still watch March Madness.
They don't watch the regular season, though. They don't have any opinions on college basketball's actual number.
But why should that matter?
John, I'm not disagreeing with you, man. I'm just telling you that's why.
No, I'm just saying, why should it matter, though?
I don't know. I don't know why people are so obsessed with who chooses the playoff. I don't get.
Well, I know.
I don't get all butthurt about it.
You know why?
Because they watch television and it tells them to be distrustful of everybody.
Exactly. That's why they don't like it.
Yes.
Because they have been hearing all off season.
Yeah, I know how it works.
From Sankey and from
yes,
Petiti
everybody
and
says,
everybody saying
everybody says
can't
it's
trust
wrong.
the committee, can't trust the committee, can't trust the committee.
Yeah.
I mean, really?
Yeah, I think it's stupid, but people
I
have
do
a
too.
large distrust of that, of everything, though.
I know.
Of everything.
And that's why I was trying to just make it something fun.
I said it was fun, and then you just kept yelling at Mike the whole time.
Because Mike wouldn't. Mike was. I couldn't understand where he was going with it.
I got it. I figured it out. Like 5 seconds in, I knew what he wanted. He just wanted.
He
there
wanted
to be
a Super League. He wants a Super League.
That's not what he wanted. That's not what he said.
Yes, he does.
No, he doesn't. He
I
just
think
wanted,
ultimately he wants a Super League. Because he started his call by saying, "You don't think the Akrons of the world don't really have a chance to win the national title, so they shouldn't be involved." He said that.
Yeah, he did say that, but he said that he's fine with the G5 making it. He just wants conferences. If you finish number blank in a conference, that you get a bid, and there's no subjectivity of who makes a playoff. That's what he wanted. He doesn't want a Super League.
I think he wants a Super League.
You just don't trust. You're like the people. You don't trust anybody. They don't trust committees, and you don't trust the caller.
Is that trust? I just do.
He told you,
that's
I
where
don't
he
want a
was.
Super League, and you're like, nah, I don't believe you. You're a lying son of a bitch.
When you start your call by talking about how Akron doesn't deserve to be involved, that kind of is the tell.
Is that how we started?
That is the yes.
I thought
That's
that was
how
in
it
the-
started.
I thought that was in the middle.
Yeah, it was early. We'll be back. 16:20 is over. This website is so slow. Oh, here it is. Blue Collar Boxing is coming soon. Oh, that's the wrong one. Let's try this one. You can go to 1620thezone.com for a chance to win a 4-pack of passes to AEW Dynamite New Year's Smash.
Whoa.
It's Wednesday, December 31st at Liberty First Credit Union Arena.
Ooh, does that mean you don't have to watch the Las Vegas Bowl?
Well, no, because the Las Vegas Bowl is famously in the afternoon, and this, I believe, is at night. So you could go from watching the bowl game to this all in the same day.
Mustache Adam says if the CFP had tangible parameters the public could understand that are similar to what the college basketball does, that would solve so much of this. Instead, we get, well, if Miami and Notre Dame are next to each other, you know what's going to happen.
Mostly vibes.
That's not totally true. The only difference between the college selection and the basketball selection is the basketball selection gives you one sneak peek a month out, and then you don't hear from them again until Selection Sunday. Thus, you don't hear from the chair of the selection committee every single Tuesday saying, well, here's why I think Georgetown's ahead of Villanova or whatever. We don't get that. But there's no, I mean, for at-larges, there's as many vagaries. It's all based on, the committee and what they have.
That's a fun word.
Yeah, if anything, we hear from the playoff committee for football way more, and so thus it seems like there are more vagaries.
And that's one of the big problems.
Yeah.
That's one of the big problems. The reason why we're having all of these discussions in the first place is because they painted themselves in the corner by showing us a ranking every week and showing us that every single week Notre Dame was better than Miami. Notre Dame was better than Miami. Notre Dame was better than Miami. And then magically,
without them even
very
playing,
last day, without any data point whatsoever, magically Miami was better than Notre Dame.
Mm-hmm.
That was the problem.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, as far as like parameters for how you select at-large teams, no. People like Tim Kruger and others, they take us kind of inside, the stuff that the basketball committee looks at. And they certainly have A, more experience, and B, a longer track record of behaviors of who gets in and who doesn't versus the playoff committee, which doesn't, because they've only been doing it for 12, 13, whatever many years it's been. So we don't get that. That's the biggest difference. I mean, could we eliminate a lot of these issues if we got rid of the weekly selection show?
Yes.
We'd eliminate a lot. We wouldn't eliminate all of it, but we'd eliminate a lot.
Let's say the season unfolds like it does, and we never hear from them, and then on Sunday, Notre Dame misses the playoff, and they're behind Miami. That would have made sense.
It would have made sense because they could have just come out and said, well, Miami did beat Notre Dame in that one game.
And we never would have gotten the folderol of every week before that. People probably would have said, but what about Alabama? They got smoked. They should have dropped. But there would have been zero controversy with Notre Dame and Miami. None. They paint themselves into a corner. They always paint themselves into a corner.
Look at where all the arguing has been this week. The AD at Notre Dame, Bavacqua or Bevilacqua?
Dealer's choice.
Smith. He's been going to war the last 36 hours.
Mm-hmm.
He's been on Dan Patrick. He did a press conference today. It's all been Notre Dame versus the ACC. Nothing about Notre Dame versus Alabama.
Yeah, and that's funny. There's a text that we just got from the 402.
Not a thing.
They're pushing Miami versus Notre Dame argument, so no one talks about Alabama getting in.
Now, a lot of that has to do with the fact that Alabama and Alabamites weren't polluting social media or running, or the SEC network wasn't running classic Alabama beating Notre Dame games for 24 hours like ACC network was constantly showing the Miami game throughout the course of the week. And that was the big sticking point with the Irish, was the ACC was openly politicking for Miami. Alabama wasn't doing any politicking because
I don't think they felt like they had to.
A, they didn't feel like they had to, and B, they had a golden ticket game, right?
Well, and in the end, they didn't have to politic.
And they didn't have to.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I mean, a lot of this could be defeated. A lot of this could be defeated if the damn committee just kept their mouth shut until the last day.
Yeah, indeed.
But
they don't, and they won't moving forward.
But that's not necessarily their fault. That's ESPN's fault. It's funny to hear all the ESPN commentators saying, like Herb Street and others saying we need to stop doing the weekly show. But guess who wants the weekly show?
ESPN.
Herb Street's bosses.
Correct.
That's why we have it. Mm-hmm. It's not that the commissioners it's not like Troy Dannon got on the committee and said, I'm not joining this thing unless I get to have a weekly shot on ESPN. Not that he was on ESPN, but you get my drift.
Mm-hmm.
No, this was something that was built in to the whole process by the television network who helps organize the play. Or I shouldn't say helps organize the playoff. That's the wrong term. Helps broadcast the playoff.
And by the way, they are contractually obligated to keep doing them for another 6 years. Yeah, so it's not going away.
Is Michael there? Hello, Michael.
Michael
is not there. Is Doc there?
Doc?
I heard it. I heard a ruffling. You must be there.
You did, yeah. You know, when you're on Bluetooth, it sounds better on the handset.
It does.
It's better for radio. I'm trying to look out for the grum.
What's going on, man?
So,
I think there needs to be a super conference.
A super conference or a super league?
I don't know, whatever you want to call it, but like 20 per. Say like the Big 18 or the Big 20. Do away with the stupid names too, because they don't even match the number. At least the SEC doesn't have a number.
Really?
But I digress. 20 teams, maybe 4 conferences, and no more than like a 16-game playoff.
So you want
just a thought?
You want like 4 leagues of 20 teams,
right?
So 80 teams overall.
Ish. Right.
Okay.
And I'm sorry, but what is it now? 100 and whatever division
136
schools. Too many.
136.
And sorry, New Mexico or some of these other teams. Sorry, but you're just never gonna do it, right? NIL, the portal, Pandora's box has been open.
It has.
It's got to go in a certain direction. Only other thing I'll leave you with is that the bowl game does matter. You said yesterday it does matter. It matters. It's against number 15 team.
Bingo. It's a win for over a ranked team. Doc, I've changed my tune. This game is the most important of the Matt Rhule era.
Yours. You're all insane.
They got to get a win, John. Thank you, Doc. They got to get a win. I thought that guy was about to come in hot about wanting a super league. He doesn't want that. He just wants weird conferences.
Well, it is it's super league adjacent.
Sure.
Because it's narrowing.
A culling.
Sounded like a super league to me.
I personally do not want a super league, but it's all headed. You're right, Doc. It is all headed that way. But it's headed that way in the form of the Big Ten and the SEC doing their own thing.
Yeah. Brian from Bellevue, why can't college football have playing games? Bama versus Notre Dame, BYU versus Miami. Remember, that was one of the weird, goofy ideas about a 16-team playoff. Is it wouldn't be a normal 1 versus 16 and 2 versus 15, but it would have weird crap like that.
Do you guys ever feel like this whole thing is a lot more complicated than it needs to be?
Of course.
And that's what our great phone caller in the previous segment was trying to decide
Simplify
upon.
it all.
Just he wanted to make it a little simpler, John. Just a little simpler. Just a little simpler.
I don't think so. I think he wanted what Doc wants. He wants a super-ish league.
A super-ish league.
A super-ish league.
Super-ish.
Personally, I fight against that because I want to see as many of these teams have an opportunity as possible. And it's not like we have 300 some odd teams like we have in college basketball or college volleyball or college baseball.
Sure.
But, and sure, just some of these teams aren't going to be around because they can't make it. They're not going to be able to do it financially. And so a lot of that is going to come through attrition. My ultimate goal is I don't want a super league per se, because at some point that cutoff line keeps moving up and up and up and up and up, and pretty soon it's going to hit a little too close to home. And I don't want that.
Maybe they should start winning then. Have they tried that? Have they tried to not hit the cutoff line?
It doesn't even matter if they win sometimes. Sometimes it's just if you're not brand enough.
Well, they got that going for them at least.
They have some of it, yeah. They do.
They should do the winning part.
They should. That's true. A lot of the things in college sports are done on a very narrow band of how have you done lately?
Doug McDermott era Creighton. If that's a few years earlier, Creighton's not in the Big East, but it happened at the perfect time.
Bingo.
If Nebraska didn't have Tom Osborne as athletic director and instead had no talkie Sean or whatever they called him.
True.
You know,
if Rutgers couldn't look out its window and see through the smog the skyline
Look,
of New York,
it's the Empire State
they wouldn't
Building.
have gotten an invite from old Big Jim Delaney, who wanted all those cable TV sets that were the television of the future.
Yeah, no one is ever going to get rid of cable.
Never.
Imagine if they were doing that now. Rutgers, they'd be on the slot pile with with F1.
F1's not on the slot pile.
Nah, it's on the slot pile, Nick.
Nope.
You'd be able to watch F1 and Rutgers football on Apple Plus.
Exactly. Imagine that world, but instead, cable, the future of TV.
Cable is the future. What are we watching right now?
Cable with our new remote. Look at this. Look how nice this remote is.
It is a pretty nice remote. It is kind of confusing.
Is it still cable if it's pulling it from the internet?
Is this pulling it from the internet?
Yep.
Wow, is that true?
Yep.
What's this contour button do?
I don't know.
It molds the remote.
Let's not
around
go
your
down
hand.
this road too far because we got a little bit of time before we got to talk to our friend Steve Sipple.
It brings up a deal. All right, hot take market. Go quick.
Oh, no, I don't want to do that.
You don't want to do hot take
No,
market?
I'm saying we haven't got. Let's do it after Sipple.
Oh, you want to do it
I
after
got some
Sipple?
good takes.
Okay, we'll do it after Sip.
Yeah, I got some good ones for you, including an NBA hot take. Think you're gonna like it, John?
And you?
I think you're gonna like it.
You think people don't watch college basketball? By the way, the contour button
don't.
just brings up this weird.
Yeah, it's like a on demand. You remember on demand, John? It's a DVR.
Ooh, apps. What kind of apps can we get on this team?
Got to go to break because we got to talk to Sipple.
I'm going to look up these apps and then
Perfect.
prepare for Sipple because
Lovely.
I got a question for Sipple.
HBO
Oh,
Max.
look at all these
Look at
apps!
that. Cox has everything these days.
Because Sip made Matt Rhule uncomfortable today.
Understandably so.
You'll find out how and why next on
Mm.
1620 The Zone.
be nice to have a boat.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a boat.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a boat.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a boat.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a boat.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a boat.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a boat.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a boat.
Throw.
From your mom.
Sipple the snowflake is one old triggered soul with reading glasses sitting on his nose and takes that really blow. Sipple the snowflake deserves a mouthpiece to the face. He says LeBron's the GOAT and Steph will choke. Then he runs to his safe space. Hey, we gotta be careful here. He tells us when we speak. But when 10 games air in a day, he thinks that's too many. Oh! Sipple the snowflake says words like mature. He's a blogger now and an honor too, and also really old.
Far be it from me to ever suggest that we will ever. I mean, we attempted once to replace this open.
Yep. And
Nick did a fine job, but
and then Sip left the newspaper for the internet.
Yeah, and it was just determined that you just don't replace the classics. Just like the idiots at whatever studio that is decided, oh, we should remake The Running Man. Boy, did they find out the hard way. You don't replace the classics.
Interesting.
But if we were to entertain replacing the classics, one of the things that would be included in the new Steve Sipple Open was something that happened today at the press conference. Nick, could you please bring up the cuts page? So earlier today, we played you the long answer of Matt Rhule explaining the hiring process of Rob Orich.
Yep.
And how they went all around Lincoln, got stuck in Lincoln traffic.
Classic Lincoln.
All the traffic cones and the red lights, and they went to Firethorn, and then they went to some youth girls basketball games. And Steve Sipple, this was the follow-up question that was asked of Matt Rhule after that long answer.
Did you know somebody playing in those basketball games?
My daughters. Yeah. I don't just go to youth games. I mean, it's a little creepy. I'll say, no, my daughters were playing. My daughters.
Hey, Coach, you mentioned
I can't believe that question.
I mean, Sip, when I heard you asking the question, I thought, well, that's actually a good question, because the way he made the answer sound, he didn't specify in the answer. Yeah, I was going to watch my daughter play. He just said, took him to some youth basketball games. So I don't disagree with the question, but then
he roasted you.
But he did roast you.
No, here's the thing. I'm always kind of Josh is a writer now, and you got to learn. Listen to the old man here.
Okay.
I like thinking ahead, and here's what happens Josh, I'm going to tell you what happens in those situations. You go back, and I was thinking about it right away. Like, you go back and start writing. I knew I was going to use that stuff, and my mind immediately goes to, I don't know whose basketball games he was at. Now I'm going to have to text him later or some damn thing. So I'm just going to ask him now. You can't just assume. You can't just assume they were his daughters, because they could be anybody.
That's true.
Yeah,
no, if you think about it,
that's good journalism, Sipple.
But if you think about it, as Rhule said, it kind of made him sound like a creeper that he had to clarify. Because why would he take Rob Orich to just a random girls' basketball game?
No, I'm kind of surprised he went there too. It's not. I wasn't suggesting anything creepy. I mean, like, it could be a staff member's, could be anybody's. A staff member's kids, and I think it'd be a recruiting violation. So, but guys, I don't know. Is the NCAA even investigating anymore? I don't know. But anyway, I thought it was perfectly legitimate. I was surprised by the reaction, frankly, but I'm not.
been out of shape about it. Is what it is.
Yeah, I've seen people all over the internet absolutely roasting and hating you for this. So
What?
classic.
Whoa, hating?
Oh yeah, some people dislike.
I love
Sipple.
that. I mean, I understood.
I thought it was a fun question.
I understood, Sip, your explanation perfectly because you wanted to write that story, and I too was curious. But then when you think about it, I can understand it from Matt Rhule's point of view, where it's like,
of course, it was my daughter.
What do you think? I'm just taking people to random girls' basketball games?
Yeah.
Well, it's like in my mind, and me like, whose game are you at? Like, what's that?
Yeah.
You know. So anyway.
Well, it led to some levity on what was. I mean, let's face it. Matt Rhule exposed another firing today. I'm curious what you think? Did Terry Braden get a fair shake? Only 1 year.
I don't know. I mean, what's fair? I don't.
That's true.
It's a sort of a philosophical discussion. They were really bad up front. I mean,
yeah.
I don't know that it was his fault, but that's the way it works sometimes. As you know, come on. I mean, you're in an industry. I'm in an industry where do you look at every firing and say, is that fair? No, not really. I mean, you just inherently know some are not fair. There's new management that comes in. That's what's happening here.
Yeah.
You know, new management comes into the Journal-Star and people get fired and laid off. And you don't really, it's not really just kind of know what's going on. They brought in a new defensive coordinator. They're going to have a new system, a new way of doing things. And there's casualties in that conversation. And there's also casualties when you struggle to that degree. Did he get a fair shake? I mean, if you really just want to go in that, if you just want to drill down on that, no. I think you guys have heard me say I always want to give an assistant a couple years to see what kind of recruits he brings in, let his teachings settle in. I thought Donovan got a fair shake, 4 years. That's a fair shake.
Yeah.
No, if you really want to get down to it, no. But how many times have you assessed somebody's firing in our business and said that's not fair, but we understand it?
Well, let me rephrase it a little bit, because as you were speaking, something I thought of, maybe one of the reasons why this defense failed was it was too much of a hodgepodge of other people and other people's ideas. Because think about it. This was still Tony White's defense, coordinated by a guy who had come from the NFL, with a D-line coach who had just come from the NFL, with a brand new secondary coach that was brought in. It was kind of a hodgepodge, right? Where it's not necessarily, because when Tony White got here, I mean, there was some coordination. Obviously, Rhule wanted to bring in some of his guys, but it was clear from the beginning this was Tony White's gig. And everyone was going to do Tony White's thing. But then this past season, it was still Tony White's thing without Tony White and a bunch of chefs or sous chefs that maybe weren't familiar with Tony White's recipe.
Yeah, yes and no. I mean, there's some truth to all that. And the hodgepodge, the hodgepodge nature of it certainly rings true. Snow, of course, knew the system, and I don't know. There's the hodgepodge, though. I don't want to go through every guy, but that's the. I know people think continuity is overrated, but there's something to be said. Some people do. There's something to be said for it. I mean, I can't help sometimes but think like, here we go again. Are we? This is sort of a restart, right? I like the DC hire. I give it a shot, but it's kind of 3 now, right?
Yep, 3 and 4 years.
We just keep cycling through that revolving door. Just spins and spins, and like Lindenmeyer even made casual the tight end, made casual reference to it. He said, you learn how to be adaptable. Yes, that's a good way to look at it. But man, it just spins and spins. And there's different. And speaking of spin, there's different ways to spin it. You can say Rhule's decisive, and if he sees a need for change, he does it. I mean, that's a good positive spin. The other positive spin, or the other spin, the other way is, I mean, he hired guys, then he fires them. He gets a contract extension.
True.
So it's a very interesting. I mean, it's a really interesting conversation for sure. I mean, it's unbelievably interesting. Unbelievably, there's so much to write about, think about, and talk about that. I appreciate that part of it.
Think it's going to be Elijah Robinson on the defensive line moving forward?
I guess. I mean, it seems like the cat's out of the bag.
Or the Grumball is out of the Grumball dispenser.
Yeah, I haven't even really contemplated it. Things have changed so rapidly, and there's so much other stuff. And I guess I'm not as fervent as a lot of our media in assessing, D-line hires. God, I mean, it's just I'm not. I can just read his bio. That's about it. We'll dig in as time goes on, but I don't have any opinion on him right now.
No, yeah. My question was more: do you think it's going to be him? Not how good of a job do you think he's?
I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess. That's what Brian Munson and Sean are telling me. So I imagine that's the case.
When talking about Jeep Wade today, Rhule mentioned how well he meshes with what Dana does and what Dana wants to do. So how much of that meshing is also code for mobile quarterback or more of a running quarterback?
I didn't read that. I mean, I understand Haynes King's, stats. Haynes King, the Georgia Tech quarterback, he ran for 900 plus. I guess, is that the conclusion people are jumping to? I haven't jumped in that direction. I understand it. But I don't know if that's what exactly what we're talking about. I don't think they've moved on from Dylan. So
interesting.
That's certainly helpful.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you about that too, because in your column today you wrote, if you listen to media and fan speculation and to at least one published report, and that's the CBS story from last week, you get the feeling Raiola has 1 foot out the door. I still don't buy that. Why does it seem like everybody else is believing that and you're not? Or I guess why are so many people believing that to be the case when you don't think it is?
Well, I don't think everybody else is believing it. I think that's a misrepresentation. There are plenty of people, even in the program, that don't understand that narrative. So I don't know. I mean, I don't know where all this stuff comes from.
They don't understand the narrative of like his uncle getting fired and his brother decommitting, and so that he would follow. Like they don't understand that would be the logical case.
That is one of the most overcooked theories there is.
You think so?
Donovan's firing has zero impact on Dylan. Okay.
No way.
Zero. None.
Okay.
No. I mean, no.
Does that also imply that his hiring going way back had nothing to do with his commitment?
No, I don't. I mean, maybe a little bit. I mean, the Raiolas aren't joined at the hip like some people would suggest. It's a business. Like I try to say that to people, and they just don't. I don't know if they get so caught up in feelings and emotions and drama, but I just got off the phone with Dominic. There's none of that. There's none of that. Like, so I don't get it. I don't know where it comes from except your imagination, which is frankly where a lot of stuff comes from around here. People's imagination.
But
much of what I read is with fiction, and it just is what it is. I mean, I understand it. I've been dealing with it for 30 years.
So are we to believe, or did we misread the tightness of this family? Because every time we talk about the family Raiola, it's about how tight-knit they are and how close everything is. And so if we misread that in a way that it, not that I'm not trying to imply they're not a close family, because they are, obviously, but that it does, that part of it doesn't get in the way of business.
No, I'm not getting into their family dynamics.
No. And I'm not asking you to.
It seems like everybody is, but no, it's business. I mean, I I don't know how you don't understand this. If it were my brother and he got whacked, I wouldn't go into an emotional trauma and say, I'm leaving too.
What?
I mean, I would.
You don't think it would affect you at all? Come on, man. You're a human being. It has to affect him from a human being level. It's his uncle.
This is a business.
I know, but these are not robots, and he's like 20.
I mean, I've had people close to me get fired, and I don't threaten to leave because of it.
Yeah, but they're not your family members. And you're not 20. You're a 50-some-year-old dude.
I'm not a child.
Yes, and he pretty much is still.
It is amazing to me that you're insinuating, or not even insinuating, you're just saying that Dylan's thinking about leaving without knowing nothing.
That's not what I said. That's not what I said at all. I said, I don't know how you could say it wouldn't affect him mentally. It's his uncle.
Oh, God. Okay. All right. Go ahead.
What?
It is interesting. I mean, it is interesting.
Family.
Because, again, that's why I asked the question about maybe we have misread the dynamic in this family, but because of, you know, the way things have operated in the past, the breadcrumbs have been out there that this is the way it is. You're saying it's not. So let me go down this road, because if we're just talking strictly business, given the moves that Nebraska has made, given what appears to be the potential, or at least maybe the desire of, you know, mobility at the quarterback position, or more mobility at the quarterback position, and given what Dylan Raiola's goals are, his goals are to be in the NFL draft and to be drafted and get into the NFL. Do you think the current setup at Nebraska is the best setup for him to still attain those goals?
I mean, I don't think that's not the only thing that's driving him.
Well, I mean, it's a big part of it, right? Especially when you get to this. Now, I mean, yeah, you want to win, and, you know, obviously there is still some of the, you know, emotion of, you know, playing at dad's school, and I get all that part. But you get to this point in your career where it's now you're getting into year 3, and theoretically, after year 3, he could be an NFL draft pick. He could be. And so if that's kind of where his timeline is, this becomes a very important year for him.
It is really important. Does he trust that he's going to be able to take the next step? I mean, what I wrote is the way I'm going to answer it.
Okay.
That is, it takes two to tango here. There's both parties.
Yes.
He has to trust them that they can do it, but it's on him too. And they got to work together. And it seems like Dylan trusts the leadership over there, Glenn Thomas, Matt Rhule, Holgerson.
Okay.
He's 2 feet in right now. And he's not, I mean, he's there today. I mean, he's rehabbing today. He's walking. His intent right now, it's a funny conversation because people say, well, he could leave. Well, yeah, anybody can leave. I mean, there's probably 15 guys over there that are considering leaving.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it happens all the time. It used to happen even before the transfer portal. You know, there was always these discussions. So if you say he's got 1 foot out the door, I mean, or he's thinking about leaving, yeah, to a certain extent, there's a lot of guys that do that. But all I'm saying, I want to go back to Donovan.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm not saying it doesn't affect him, but it's not. To paint it as this big emotional quandary he's in now is really irresponsible. Like, because it's not, it doesn't paint an accurate picture. And then to mock someone who suggests that he's not in an emotional state of disrepair. I mean, come on, man. What are we talking
That's not what I said. I said the first point that it has to affect him emotionally, but that doesn't mean he's being an emotional person. It's his uncle. That's all I'm saying. If it's not affecting him, like that's some pretty cold stuff. And I guess, you know, maybe that'll help him out in the pros, but like,
sure.
I can't imagine reacting that way. You know, if I had a coworker that I liked that got fired, it would affect me. Now, I would understand the
Yeah, of
business.
course
I know
that-
how things work, but you said it won't affect him. So that's the pushback that I was giving you.
Oh no, I never said that. I'm saying he's not taking his ball and.
I didn't say he was either. You are absolutely taking other opinions and applying them onto me for what I was trying to ask you.
Oh, you seem like you're just like startled that someone could react in an adult manner on this kind of thing.
Okay.
Come on.
Good Lord. Good God.
I liked it. No, I like this conversation though. I do. I like this
Yeah,
conversation because I get where you're both coming from. I have been under the impression, Sip, for the last couple of weeks that if you had to put a number on it, there's a less than a 50% chance that he's coming back. And some of it has to do with the family dynamic, his brother not coming, his uncle now being fired has added a little more to it, but this was all done before, Donovan was gone. And then the business side of it of, is the direction of the Nebraska offense the thing that's going to help Dylan take that next step to put him at the path where he needs to go to the pros. And I think all of those things together, to me anyway, give me the indication that he's probably going somewhere else.
It could. I mean, I think he wants to win. I don't think it's what's going to get me to the NFL. I don't think that's number one. I think number one is he wants to win. I mean, he came here to go to the college football playoff.
Interesting.
And get Nebraska back to sustain national relevance. That was always the objective. And, that's still the main objective. The main thing, that's the main thing. It's not what can you do for me? It's he wants to help the program get back. That was always number one. Yeah, he wants to play in the NFL. Of course he does. Who doesn't? But it's about winning. I mean, I don't know. I don't want to pretend like I know what's going through Dylan's head. I don't know what's going through his head.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. Okay. We'll end on that.
Good conversation.
Great talking to you, Sipple.
It was a good conversation. We don't always have to agree.
There's always got to be this big drama going on that I don't always see that's there,
I mean, there were a lot of people fired this week. That's drama.
Well, is that even dramatic?
Well, not anymore. It used to be very dramatic around here because no one ever got
Sip,
fired.
you're the one
now it happens all the time.
Sip, you're the one who apparently said something on Gary Matt last week that got half of the chat into a tizzy about something happening on the sidelines at the Nebraska-Iowa game.
Wait, what?
I don't know. Sipple said something and everyone kept asking me, what was Sipple talking about?
What?
I don't think that applies to this conversation at all. The relevance is zero.
No, I was talking about the drama situation, though.
Yeah, once again, zero relevance.
Does this have to do with Kirk Ferentz chewing his gum too hard?
I don't know.
No. That can be pretty dramatic.
Sip, try them.
What the hell? Are you okay, Sipple?
Yeah, I'm fine.
All right.
Josh is triggering everybody.
Apparently.
I get it. I get that.
What on earth? All right. See you later, man.
Sip,
all right, see you later.
Have a good one. Thank you, sir.
Jiminy Christmas. What the hell happened?
What's wrong with you?
I didn't do anything.
Why would you anger
what's
Sip?
wrong with you?
Wow.
What's your problem, man?
Good Lord.
It interesting. Just all very, very
I didn't do anything. I don't know why he's so mad at me.
Well, it makes me wonder. If he's hearing, because obviously he hears a lot from Dom.
Yeah, he said he literally told us. He talked to him.
Talks to him all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And it does make me wonder if some of this is, Dom maybe projecting a certain message and Sip is kind of taking up for that message. Knowing full well, we know how this game is played. Did or did not Dominic Raiola shop his son around last year?
He did.
Okay. Why wouldn't we think that the same thing might not be happening this year?
Yeah, and that's why,
especially now that there is a quote unquote threat to his position.
Yeah.
Because last year there was no threat of him losing his job at Nebraska.
And for the record, the middle part of the conversation, because a couple of people have texted in, Josh is so much in the wrong. Where's the other one? Yeah, there's a lot of texts. Basically, it was you're reaching here, and the only thing that I was trying to figure out is like, it's like people are flabbergasted that people would think this. It's like, really, like they're surprised that people would go 1 + 1 + 1 = 3, and that doesn't have to mean it will happen.
No,
but I understand why anybody would say, yeah, his brother decommitted, oddly timed, by the way, and then didn't sign anywhere.
Yeah, very late.
And then his uncle got fired. You don't have to have any sort of information to wonder, do you think that there's a connection there? Even if there isn't, I just don't know why anyone inside of any walls in the program would be like, yeah, I don't know why people are thinking anything's going to happen. Well, why do you think anybody thinks anything going to happen? The family that we hear is so close is suddenly now 2/3 are not coming to the program or out of a job.
Well, the other part of it too is listen to how Matt Rhule answers the question.
Yeah, it's so.
I mean,
it's not hard.
Now part of it is he's trying to be as political and as possible to say, hey, I'll let the kids decide and they can say it, because you never want to be put on the record as being definitive and then get the rug pulled out from under you 2 days later.
Mm-hmm.
So I totally get that. But usually when discussing Dylan, it's been, a lot of it in the affirmative, a lot of it in the, reinforcement that everything is okay. Now it's more of a business-like,
it's way different,
more cold and calculated than it has been protective and nurturing, for lack of a better term.
And obviously he has his own agency. He can make whatever decision he wants.
Of course.
Like there's no argument there.
Well, but the other part of it too is, and it's not just the family dynamic, but it looks like Nebraska is pivoting to something different on offense.
Yeah.
It feels that way. And would Dylan fit into that role? So you combine all of those things together. And that's why I've been under the impression that he's more likely gone than back.
Mm-hmm.
I am certainly not closed the door or opened the door to either, but it's certainly possible. But I didn't think it was crazy. I don't think it's crazy to connect the dots on the family dynamic, which we have been constantly told about since day one.
Yeah.
I mean, does Dayton Raiola even commit to Nebraska in the first place if Dylan's not here?
Be very surprised if he did.
I don't think he is.
Yeah.
So it would also stand to reason that you put the dots together and say, well, Dayton left very late in the game. Now the uncle's gone. Why can't that be a tell if we're playing a card game? Why can't that be a tell that he's holding a different hand?
Sure.
So there you go.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, what a contentious show.
Cool. And then I was just trying to make a joke at the end for the record about the drama thing.
Oh, I know.
I don't know what the hell was going on.
I don't know. And I'm not making fun of you, Sip. I don't know. We'll be back.
Mm-hmm.
Any reaction? And we got content coming up on 1620 The Zone.
What we do know about is Underdog Fantasy basketball season rolling on as we get into the early part of December. It'll be Christmas before you know it. Plenty of games there, and Underdog is the place to go because if you get your picks right, you could win up to 5,000 times your cash. And, John, best of all, you can do so in Nebraska. Find a matchup you like. Find a player you like. Find a player you dislike. And maybe go lower on a stat like points. Maybe find a player you like. Go higher on fantasy points. Look at Jokic. Connor Happer keeps telling us about Jokic. It's always a good idea to go with the best player in basketball going higher on a myriad of stats like points, rebounds, assists, maybe smash them all together. And again, have I told you that you can do it today in Nebraska?
And Josh, unlike the foosball, they're playing NBA games every night. So you could play with the Underdog Fantasy app every night and have fun. And right now, when you use our promo code 1620TheZone, you can score $75 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. That's promo code 1620TheZone. Underdog, make picks, win money. Must be 19 plus and present in Nebraska. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com for details. Concerned with your play, call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit ncpgambling.org. Man, today's hot take market.
The Steve Sipple interview.
Are you shopping in Josh's aisle?
What the hell?
Or are you shopping in Sip's aisle?
What the hell? This is going to be so boring after the interview.
I know it is, isn't it?
You want my NBA one?
Oh, you sounded really excited.
Well, now
you want my NBA
after
one?
what it just happened, I can't offer anything that's going to be spicy.
Then spice it up. Make something up. What is it?
Well, I think this is actually a pretty good one. Hot take, I believe. The Oklahoma City Thunder are on their way towards the least memorable great regular season of all time. It would have been a good take early. See, now who cares? What the hell? Hot take. I don't know what the hell just happened. And I never will.
It's actually a pretty good hot take.
I don't know what the hell's going on.
You know why it's a good hot take? Because unfortunately it's not the Lakers, it's not the Bulls, it's not the Knicks.
Here's what I wrote. I said, John, what's their
Oklahoma.
record? Exactly.
Aren't they like
what are they on pace for?
27-2 or something?
Wrong. Think about that. They could win 75 games this year and nobody cares. Is it because it's the NBA? Is it because they're in Oklahoma City?
Because of Oklahoma City.
Because they don't play an appealing brand of basketball? But when they were in OKC with Kevin Durant and Russell Westbrook, everybody wouldn't stop fawning over them. Yet this group,
well, but
is it because they're Gen Z weirdos?
Hey,
I'm just asking.
I mean,
just asking
SGA
questions.
He's a great player, but is he a star?
I mean, he's the MVP, so he's a star in that sense.
But exactly.
Not in the sense of
not like Durant was.
Maybe they need a little bit more drama. They need more drama.
You want drama? I got drama for you. It's called Creighton baseball. Nick, this is for you.
Hot take involving baseball.
Look at this non-conference schedule by first-year head coach Mark Kingston.
That's hot.
I will do no such thing.
Look at it, Josh.
The Jays are going to LSU. They're going to play at the Alex Box Stadium, and then they're going to go to Tulane. So they're going to spend a whole week in Louisiana. And then the next weekend, they're going to Miami, not Ohio, Florida. This is an impressive schedule that Coach King is putting out.
Yes, it is.
In addition to, obviously they'll play Nebraska and they got Gonzaga at home. But seeing Creighton versus LSU, Creighton versus Miami, perennial College World Series adjacent teams. This is pretty cool.
It's
in
really
March.
cool.
Wait, what's the hot take?
The hot take is
this is cool.
This is cool.
That's not a hot take. Texter from the 402, by the way, says, Josh, Sip is probably mad he doesn't know your new Twitter account. Is that what this is about? Sip,
does he think that you blocked him?
I'm back on Twitter, Sip. I just got banned. Thank you, Steven. That was a text from Steven. Can't believe your hot take was baseball is cool.
Baseball is cool.
The schedule is cool.
Hot take I could be talked into. If the bowl system ends, there's no obvious next step for the postseason. Again, this is a boring take. I thought it was pretty solid earlier.
On other days, it might have been an exciting
I just
take.
don't know. Everyone says bowl games are dying. I don't really disagree. I don't know what the answer is for whatever that means for the future of college football.
Maybe it's my idea of just everybody gets to play an extra game if they want to.
Yeah,
and
maybe.
if there's a television network that wants to carry it, ESPN.
Not a bad idea. Yeah, perhaps that's what it is.
Again, follow the audience. For those of you who are worried that the bowls are dying, the audience numbers are still there, which means ESPN's still going to promote it, and they're still going to pay teams to come do it. And someone, because it's college sports, is going to take the money. And so even if we get a game between third stringers, they're still going to play it. It's only when the audience dries up that you have to worry about the college bowl system.
I guess that's a good point.
I like Baymon's idea. The Crown Football Edition.
People have been talking about doing a secondary postseason playoff for years. Maybe it actually happens. And it's all about money. Got anything else?
No, I'll save. I'll save it.
Well, we apologize. We should have just talked about the Sipple interview instead of doing dumb hot takes.
Well, we kind of finished it off, right? Didn't we?
Mm-hmm.
We don't want to belabor the point, beat a dead horse.
Sure.
We can do that tomorrow.
We can do that tomorrow.
When Sep's next column is local scribe creating unnecessary drama.
I didn't do anything!
And then somewhere in the story, because it's not his story to tell.
After he complimented you for being a fellow writer, he welcomed you into the folds.
And then what did I do?
And then he slapped your hand.
All I did was ask a question.
He slapped your typing hand.
Apparently he did. I'm like Justin Herbert over here now. I'm a little worried about it. No, he was a winner, though. Just worried about it because he has like a broken thumb or whatever it is. Not great.
Wow, imagine losing to a quarterback with a broken thumb.
The Chargers did win last night.
They did.
Go
Chargers, go.
Thank you, Arnold.
Speaking of that, how did the wackiest play of last night's game appear on the Monsters, Inc. broadcast?
Excellent question.
None of those words are in the Bible, by the way.
They are not.
Oh, is that another Bible story?
Wow. You two are going to hell.
I stated a fact.
Unnecessary drama.
You know what?
Both of
You know what my other favorite Bible story was? It's when Jesus married Joseph, decide to become paranormal detectives and get rid of all the ghosts.
Unreal.
It's called Holy Ghostbusters.
I cannot believe you.
It's where Satan turns into the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
That was a good story.
Unbelievable.
I saw that one like 3 times in the theaters.
You know,
Unbelievable.
How do we know that that's not Satan's true form?
You guys
The
are
Stay Puft
monsters.
Marshmallow Man.
Yeah.
You two are monsters.
I agree. I never liked that band. Bono sucks.
Nice. Content.
You say you don't like Bono?
No.
He doesn't like helping starving children in
No,
Africa.
that's the thing.
Holy
His
cow,
charity raised awareness for it, and then they're like, "Oh, where's the money go?" He's like, "Oh, we're raising awareness."
Are you sure this isn't a Nick fact?
And then he forced that album onto everybody's phones and iPods.
But you don't have an iPod.
I
have
never
an
got it
iPod.
forced on me.
John never had an iPod, though.
I was never a big U2 fan, but I met Bono once.
I'm sorry.
Hello.
Hola! Took his picture that ended up in USA Today, and sadly, my camera phone didn't have red eye reduction on. So,
Oh, no.
all the Blue
I
Jays
forgot about
and
that.
Bono had the red eye.
Classic not having a good phone, John. It strikes. as
That
it
was like
always does.
4 or 5 phones ago.
Now,
My phone wouldn't have done that, though.
Was that red
Yeah.
eye issue because of the phone, or is that just Bono's true form revealing itself to the camera?
Fascinating question.
Well, then that would also imply that Doug McDermott, Grant Gibbs, and others were devils too, because they all had the red eye.
That was a camera issue.
Oh, yeah. So my camera picked up that Bono was the devil, but not that Grant Gibbs
Or
was
a
the devil.
demon. I'm not saying he's the
Dang
devil.
it. Husker fans and North Carolina fans would disagree with your assertion that
Yeah,
Grant
they probably
Gibbs
would.
isn't the
Poll
devil.
question: is Satan's true form the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man or Bono?
it. Ethan Rogge was Satan.
Mm-hmm. That's what Villanova fans were saying.
and he took us out of the tournament.
That's what Villanova fans were saying.
No, North Carolina.
Well, Ethan Rogge, sorry.
Well, yeah, but
I was talking
Don't
about
you remember
Grant Gibbs I thought he
Don't you
break someone's arm.
yeah, no, that was Ethan Rogge.
Oh, I thought it was Gibbs. What did Gibbs do where
Gibbs
he
winked.
Oh, okay. So they hated him because he winked.
Yeah.
I see. My bad. Gotta be your bull.
Content next on 1620 The Zone.
Look, I made you some
Unsportsmanlike
content.
Unsportsmanlike content.
Unsportsmanlike content. Content that's unsportsmanlike.
Nick.
Hello. The Heisman Trophy finalists were announced last night. Quick, can you name them?
Matthew Stafford, Drake May, Dak Prescott, and Diego Pavia.
Thank you for including him. I think there were 4.
Yes, there were.
Mendoza.
Well, obviously Mendoza and Julian Sand, because they were the only finalists if you listen to Gus Johnson on Saturday night.
And Pavia. Jeremiah Love.
Very good.
Yeah, college football. Won't watch.
It was Jeremiah Love only included because Notre Dame was excluded.
That was
from the
very
playoff.
nice of them. That was very nice of them.
And how can they put Jeremiah Love in and not Emmett Johnson?
What a great question.
I ask that question all the time. Dan Wetzel writes, the college football playoff committee isn't perfect, but it's the best system we got. Do you agree?
I mean, honestly, we kind of talked about John's idea earlier. It's a solid idea. It is, I mean, like, it is what it is, I guess. It is the best system because it's better than the previous one. I also don't hate the committee like everybody seems to. The biggest problem with this year wasn't committee related, in my opinion. It was the ACC tiebreaker related. And so if they would have had a proper tiebreaker system, and then if Miami takes care of business, which I think they would have against Virginia, we're not having any of these discussions.
Well, this whole thing could have been solved, if the conferences had either divisions or smart tiebreakers or weren't too big, and if the committee didn't do a weekly rating. Literally, if those two things didn't exist, even though we had a lot more qualified or qualifiable teams this year than we had last year. Remember last year's 12-teamer was so boring because not the playoff, but just the selection because it seems so obvious.
It was pretty much locked in. We all knew what was going to happen.
We had so many good 2-loss teams to consider, and yet we could have made this a lot less dramatic if we would have fixed two very simple things, two very simple, avoidable things that some of us may have been talking about for the last 3 years.
Did you see this? Did you hear about this? Jalen Hurts threw an interception last night, and on that play, the interceptor fumbled the ball, to which Hurts replied by picking up the ball, running, and then fumbling that same ball again. Check out how it looked on the Monsters, Inc. broadcast.
Takes it away, but he fumbled. This ball is still up for grabs, and it belongs to the Chargers. What is happening in Monstropolis? What just happened?
So, okay, for the benefit of those who didn't see it, they show the interception, then the fumble, and then the ball just sits in the middle of the field while all the animated characters are walking away.
Yeah.
So they didn't show the rest of the play, which had the fumble, the quick pickup by Jalen Hurts, the refumble, and then the recovery by the Chargers.
It broke the system.
It did break the system. It happened all too fast.
And then, did you see the claw? Like a claw-like item came down and picked up the ball, and it suddenly went up into space. We had it actually on our second TV because, we're not going to watch that as the main thing. But it was like a minute and a half, 2 minutes behind the action because I have to imagine they had to figure out, the graphics. And so after the weird plays, we would look up and see how did they show that one? And how did they show that one? And that play was the best part, of course.
I think that's a really fun way to watch those special broadcasts.
It was perfect. We didn't have to hear the volume, didn't have to worry about anything. And if something crazy happened on the field, you could just look up and watch it on the.
Yes, I'm sure your wife was very amused by the whole thing.
She was having a horrific time. Not a fan of how it unfolded.
Well, speaking of the NFL, the Indianapolis Colts are apparently turning to 44-year-old Phillip Rivers. Yes, this is real. Phillip Rivers. Do you think this will happen?
Well, it did happen.
It happened in the sense that
he's on the practice squad.
Now, doesn't he have to do the whole physical thing? And
let's hope he doesn't have a grade 3 hamstring tear.
Yeah, like Frank Ragnow.
I'm surprised that he's coming back just to be on their practice squad.
Well, that might be a formality to then eventually
so, yeah.
elevate him to an
Yeah.
actual game playing role.
Uh-huh.
It's man, I feel for the Colts. They had such a good thing going.
They did.
And Daniel Jones had such a
Tingle.
good thing going. And then Josh had
Nice
to predict
tingle.
that they weren't going to make the playoffs. And with every Josh
Sorry that
prediction
I'm right.
comes either a torn Achilles or a broken leg. We call him
Sad.
Your new Twitter name should be Josh Dramason.
That's why I'm not going to make any predictions about what happens with Dylan. He already had one injury.
Yeah, you've already injured him once.
Yeah, I don't want anything else to befall him.
Patrick Mahomes. Some ignorant votes call him the GOAT, by the way. Did you know that?
What?
Put together a game last night that was
2 nights ago.
2 nights ago.
Sorry.
That was worse than Tua versus the Browns and worse than last week's Max Brosmer debacle at Seattle. How the mighty have fallen.
Yeah, passer game rating for Max Brosmer last week. Or is it Brosmer? Brosmer.
Yeah.
Remember how ruthlessly bad that game was?
He was terrible.
His rating was 32.8.
Yeah.
Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah.
19.8.
Yikes.
14 completions on 33 attempts, 3 picks, and 0 touchdowns.
Wow. Thanks a lot, Travis Kelce.
That's bad.
Yeah, that was a pretty atrocious performance. We didn't even get a chance to talk about any of that yesterday. Them going for it on 4th down from their own 30, whatever. Going for it on 4th and 6 from their own 30, whatever. Wow. They're cooked, baby.
Good.
Wow.
Now they could still make the playoff.
Oh, my gosh. Everyone needs to stop saying that.
But the division streak is over.
It's toast.
Exciting news in college sports this week. Athletes Unlimited has proposed a collective bargaining agreement for college athletes, and Utah is close to signing a $500 million private equity deal that would create shared ownership of Utes sports. Which are you most excited to discuss?
None of that. Absolutely zero
What?
parts of this entire
None?
sentence. Excited to discuss?
Yeah.
None of it. Let's talk to
CBA.
I'd rather have Sipple yell at me some more.
CBA and private equity, Josh.
Awesome. Great topics. God, we have reached football offseason topic season already, haven't we?
Yeah.
This is such a bummer.
Yeah.
We're going to do playoff expansion
You know
before
what?
you know,
You know
it.
what I'm not-
Conference
You
expansion.
know what I don't plan on reading?
What?
Anything about this CBA agreement.
I have not clicked the story, and I will not click the story. I'm staying away from this story.
It's not going to show up as black and white, noting that you've clicked the story.
Good reference, Nick. Excellent reference to
Thank
The
you.
Athletic. No.
Now, if Utah is able to turn this $500 million private equity into buying a couple more players for the Las Vegas Bowl, then we'll.
All right. Sounds good to me.
Speaking of exciting, Scott Docterman of The Athletic
Oh, man.
has ranked the top 10 non-playoff bowl games to watch.
Okay.
How many of these bad boys are you going to watch?
All right, I clicked this story. Number 1, Iowa versus Vandy. Absolutely not. Probably won't watch a second of it. Michigan versus Texas.
Wow.
It'll be on the secondary. You know, okay. These
Both
games
of
will-
these games are happening on
I
the
know.
31st.
And so they will be on because Nebraska is on, and so they will be on around that time. So I guess a little bit of it. Pop-Tarts Bowl, Georgia Tech, and BYU. I don't know. Probably be very
you can watch
little.
Georgia Tech's former offense, or the offensive line of their former offensive line.
I'm going to be reading. I'm going to be going to the movies. I'm going to be watching. There's a 3-hour South Korean movie that I'm going to check out during my time away. I'm excited. I can't remember the name of it, but I'm very excited for it. I'm going to watch Magnolia for the first time. I'm going to do all sorts of stuff. Maybe reach out to Sipple and see if we're still friends. You know, play the hits over the course
I
of
guess.
of the next few weeks.
By the way, the Pinstripe Bowl shows up on this list. Penn State and Clemson.
Yuck.
I bet they're excited.
Dude, if that game would have been played on August 31st, it would have been one of my most anticipated games of the season.
The Myrtle Beach Bowl, Josh.
Myrtle Beach.
Kennesaw State and Western Michigan.
Where one of our great listeners is from.
Man, there's some bangers in here. And by bangers, I mean not.
The meetings are wintering in baseball with some big-name free agents on the menu. Coming out the news of Schwarber going to the Phillies, where will Kyle Tucker, Cody Bellinger, Alex Bregman, and Pete Alonso end up? Will any of them be retained by their current employer?
Schwarber, by the way, did re-sign with the Phillies.
Was that a surprise? I saw lots of tweets about it.
Not a big surprise. He was the most likely to stay with his current team. I don't think the Cubs are going to have Tucker. Cubs might be going after Bregman. So between Bellinger and Alonso, I think it's more likely that Bellinger stays with the Yankees than Alonso does with the Mets.
Dude, I
So
could
my
not
answer
agree
is
with
Cody
you.
Bellinger.
I couldn't agree with you more. I was going to say that exact same sentence, word for word.
How excited are you that Edwin Diaz is going to the Dodgers?
Stibbs had a tweet about this where he didn't like it, and so I do not like it as a Mariners fan. Was he on the Mariners?
No, Edwin Diaz was a Met. He was the guy that came out to Tommy Trumpet.
Mariners.
That's racist.
Oh, why is that racist?
Oh, he has that last name. I bet he was on the Mariners.
No.
Because other players with that last name have been on the Mariners.
No, it was because Stibbs tweeted about him. That's why I thought he was on the
So
Mariners.
you and Stibbs are both racist.
That song?
That song, yes.
That guy's
That's
a
Edwin
closer?
Diaz. Yeah, Edwin Diaz.
I know who that guy is. Man, he would have been good on the Mariners.
No, I think you know the song.
No,
Do
I've
you
seen
know
the walkout videos of him.
Oh,
He comes out and they're like cheering. Yeah.
I want Bellinger to stay with the Yankees because I end up watching a lot of Yankees baseball.
There we go, because you're a Yankees fan.
My fiance is a Yankees fan. And it's fun to watch him just look stoned out of his gourd, but still playing really well.
Nice.
He looks high all the time.
All right. We have one final segment for Josh to piss something or somebody or some people off.
Unreal.
We'll find out next on 1620 The Zone.
When you knock us down, we're going to get up, and on the way up, we're going to bite a kneecap off.
Crust is good on your pizza, not your ass.
I will eat your ass first.
He's tough as a Woolworth steak.
And then it's going to take 2 more shots to knock us down. All right. And on the way up, we're going to take your other kneecap.
I'm ready to hang them up, gut them and skin them and chop them up. You know what? I'm ready. My daughters aren't starving to death. I'll eat my neighbors.
And we're going to get up, and then it's going to take 3 shots to get us down. And when we do, we're going to take another hunk out of you.
Cliff, what are you going to take away as your best memory from playing basketball at Boston College?
Probably just like going out to eat.
We don't have time to get into this now, but Nick told us a very nice tale off the air where the conclusion was that Ty Cobb wasn't a super racist. He was just the normal amount of racist.
A normal amount of
day.
racist for 1908.
Yeah, for today he would be a super racist, but in 1908 it was
a normal amount of racist.
Wow.
He wasn't as racist as the next guy.
Congratulations to Ty Cobb.
He even defended that kid sometimes.
Wow, what a story. That was a 4-minute Ty Cobb isn't as racist as we thought he was story.
Listen to the Dollop episode about mascots.
Tonight has something with chicken because I had to get chicken out of the freezer.
You want some chicken?
To thaw out. Last night it was fend for yourself, and I hadn't had Sonic in a while.
Ooh. Whoa, what'd you get?
The bacon double cheeseburger.
Yum.
Nice.
Do they have tots or fries?
They have both.
What'd you get?
Well, I got the fries.
Frots?
The fries are good. Remember, they went to the groovy fries.
Yeah.
The problem with the fries are they were all short.
Oh, you got the end of the
yeah.
Oh, that's a bummer.
They were all tiny baby short fries. But the burger was very good.
The local Sonic owners here are incredible people, and we are huge fans of them. Huge fans of them.
I was happy with my meal. I just wish I would have had long
fries.
I prefer Sonic's tots to their fries. Out of all the fast food fries, I think Sonic's aren't as good, which is why I think they lean so heavy into their tots bit.
Yeah, but they gave me the groovy sauce, and the groovy sauce is it's pretty good.
Wow,
though.
you don't. Sonic has been very nice to us over the years.
They have been,
Nick.
and I like Sonic a
If
lot.
Sonic is listening right now, don't be nice to Nick. He sucks.
Just don't prefer their fries.
We have leftover mac and cheese from Friendsmas over the weekend. I might finish that off.
Hold on.
You triggered by Friendsmas?
So you're doing it again. You're celebrating on Thanksgiving week.
John, doing Secret Santa with friends. First of all, we did it on Saturday. That is not
That's closer to Thanksgiving than Christmas.
We're not going to spend Christmas with our friends. Also, I didn't even get any gifts yet because my Secret Santa lives in St. Louis and he didn't come home this year.
You sound upset.
I mean, I was a little bummed.
It's not about getting presents. It's about being with friends and family.
My friend was very happy. I got him a coffee mug. I don't know if I could even read what is on the coffee mug.
Because it's only the
nothing
normal amount
related
of race.
to,
It's not the.
It's not related to Ty Cobb.
You've been chastising John and I all day. Oh, you're going to hell. You're going to hell. Meanwhile, you're talking about Jesus's birthday and not celebrating him or family, but because you didn't get a gift.
Did you guys share your favorite Bible stories in this?
No,
Friendsmas?
it's not that kind of Christmas. It's a friendship Christmas.
It's not actual Christmas.
Correct. It's just it's an excuse to get together and drink.
Cosplaying Christmas.
John, how did you feel about the Bible story where where Jesus drove the Wonder Bread Chevrolet, and then he eventually got taken out and then replaced by his
that was
Judas,
pretty good.
who drove the Old Spice car.
That was pretty good.
It's okay to say this on the radio, right? Quoting Nick. Ty Cobb was less racist than the KKK, so not bad for the times.
I didn't say he was less racist than the KKK.
Well, if he was normal racist, then it has to be less racist because even racists were like, "Damn, the KKK is."
Yeah, but in
1908 though,
in 1908, the KKK was normal racist.
Whoa, that is okay. He was super racist,
but isn't that true? I mean,
I thought they were like extra.
They're the ones that got the Notre Dame series canceled.
Thanks a lot, KKK.
Yeah.
Anti-Catholic. I will never understand that. You all believe in Jesus. Some people just kneel and stand a bunch. What on earth?
I mean, if you were wearing a long white thing, would you want to be kneeling all the time and getting
it might get a little dirty on the knees?
And then it looks really awkward when you stand up and there's 2 little dirty spots on your nice white sheet.
Great point. Wow.
This show went weird.
Bye.
Bye.